話してくれないんですね。いくら私が自分勝手でも何も知らずにいられるほど私はあなたに興味ないわけじゃない。
Alright, chat. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing well today. Welcome indeed. Just turning my microphone up a slight bit here because I noticed last stream when I decided to turn it down, I turned it down way too much and it was very quiet. Okay, there we go. That should be a bit better now. Right, chat. Okay. Hope we're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Matt Rasso, welcome. Good evening. Welcome back as ever. Good to see you. And Patrick Roberts is in the chat. Welcome. I'm doing very well. Yeah, I hope you are too, Patrick. All right then, chat. So today we're going to be flying back in the Fenix A320. We're going to be flying out of Vienna version 2 by Gaya Simulations. This is big update they did, and I believe some of the major revisions they've made is to remodel some of the main buildings, along with adding in their own ground service equipment as well, which is really cool, actually. Unfortunately, because I'm using GSX most of the time, I don't really see that ground service equipment, but you can see it dotted around the airport, which is also quite nice. Sean, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Good to see you too. Sadly, it looks like we won't have any ATC yet. Unfortunately, at the moment, we did have VN radar online just before I start the stream, actually. But maybe someone will come online in a little bit. We'll see. Yes, it has been a while, hasn't it, Patrick? Yeah, well, glad to have you anyway. Glad to have you. So today, like I say, we're going to be flying back in the Fenix A320. We're going to be flying out of Vienna. Gaya Simulations V2, and we're going to be flying over to Venice, Marco Polo. I don't think we've ever actually flown there on the stream. We're going to be using the beautiful model of the world Scenery, which is very good actually. It is quite good, and yeah, looking forward to that actually. I think it's, like I say, it's the first time we've done it on stream. We're going to be flying at Lauda Europe, which is actually more or less, well, it's Ryanair really, isn't it? So we're going to be flying a Lauda livery and aircraft, but we're going to be flying with a Ryanair call sign in an A320. So yeah, something that we've not done on the stream before. And yeah, I'm quite pleased with this one actually, because there's someone who's put out a Lauda fleet pack on flightsim.to, and I've actually managed to get the exact same registration aircraft that actually flew this flight yesterday. So obviously, as you guys know, I tend to do real world routings, real world flights, and this is a flight that flew this route yesterday, and it's this exact tail number. And I've tried to choose the exact gate as well, but for some reason the exact gate doesn't work properly with GSX, so I've chose the gate next to it. So that's that. It's going to be quite good. Hey Mariner, welcome to the chat too. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for renewing your membership as well, dude. Much appreciated. On a 7-month streak, let's go. Is it Nicky Lauda's Airline? I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I don't know who Nicky Lauda is. Ewald, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Right. Okie dokes then, chat. So let's before we go any further, let's jump into the OFP, and we'll just review the flight we've got coming up. So we're going to be the flight number is a Ryanair flight number 781. We're going to be flying on the 5th of December, which is today, obviously. We're going to be flying from Vienna, Schwechat to Venice, which is Venice Marco Polo. It's got so many names, I think. Let's actually see what it says on the charts here. It says Venice Tessera. Okay, so it's not actually called Marco Polo anymore. Maybe they changed the name recently. Anyway, we're going to be flying an A320, the registration 9 Hotel Lima Oscar November, and expected off blocks time. We're actually not using real time today. We're going to use the real times that the real flight used. So they departed at 5:55 in the morning yesterday, and that's the time we're going to be using in the sim. Obviously, for VATSIM purposes, we're using the current time, but it's going to be 5:55 departure time in the sim. But I have sort of synced the time up, so effectively the time in the sim now is the same as the current minute in the real world. So the time in the sim now is going to be 5:09 a.m. Yeah, expected arrival time 7:24 a.m. in the sim time. Cost index of 10. I'm not sure what cost index Ryanair is going to use for an A320. Obviously, it's Lauda Europe as well, so I don't know if they would use their own cost index. Not really sure how that works. 10 to 15 is generally a good figure for low-cost airlines, and with it being Ryanair, I went on the lower end of that, so I've put 10 there. And distance over the ground, 326 miles, so not a huge flight, and then we're going to expect a slight headwind component today of 25 knots. On average, takeoff weight is going to be 64.8 tons. Cruising flight level is going to be 380, and the alternate is going to be Lima India Romeo Foxtrot. I think that's Rome Fumicino, I think. Block fuel we're going to ask for is 7.7 tons, and coming a bit further down, we're expecting runway 29 here at Vienna on the Ergot 2 Charlie. Then out to Rupert. Arrival into Venice. We'll cover more detail on the way, but we're expecting 04 right, and the Charlie Hotel India 2 Whiskey arrival. So we've got 149 passengers, 101.3 tons of cargo, and looking at the weather, actually looking okay in terms of significant weather. Wind here at Vienna is, well, this was 1650, so this is a little old now. Let's see if we can get a refreshed ATIS here, or refreshed meta, which we cannot get. I'm not sure how you get this to refresh here. I hardly ever use this panel, to be quite honest with you. I usually just go down here. So 1650 again is what it's bringing through. So we'll check that once we get into the Fenix. But nevertheless, the wind at 1650 was, I mean, it was not the greatest really. Light rain, quite low visibility, and low, and some mist as well. Looking at the forecast, it does look like it is set to slightly improve in terms of the winds getting lighter and the visibility increasing slightly. But again, we'll get a refresh meta momentarily. Weather at Venice is actually looking quite good with some light rain, but we do have that dew point and the temperature getting quite close there. So potential for some mist, but very light winds at Venice. Alternate is, so it's, what am I on? Oh, departure alternate is Budapest, which we're not going to look at in too much detail, and then the alternate being Fiumicino. For the destination, and the weather looks pretty decent there, but again with that dew point and temperature quite close together. Right, so quick look at the charts here for significant weather. We do have an area sort of sitting over here with some moderate icing and turbulence up to flight level 180, 190. So again, we'll just have to look out for moisture and potentially keep the seatbelt signs on for a touch longer. Right, okay, I think that's good for the OFP. Let's jump in then and have a look at inside the aircraft. Matt Russ is going to Copenhagen. You're going Copenhagen to Helsinki. Very good. Nice route, that. Nice route indeed. Callsign is Beaufort, if you didn't know. Oh, okay, yeah. So, Marinette, what I did was I just took the data. I just took the data off Flight Radar 24. So, with Lauda being operating on behalf of Ryanair, it looks like, unless Flight Radar 24 was wrong, the call sign they used was a Ryanair call sign. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually look up any other Lauda flights to compare. But for this specific flight, it seems like they're using all Ryanair's ICAO IATA information. Right. Okie dokes then, chat. So, Captain already has been on board. El Capitan, our pilot monitoring for today. So he has already been on board and done a bit of setting up here. So let's jump on in then, and we'll have a look. We've already checked the circuit breakers here. Don't need to worry too much about that, along with the overhead as well. So let's get sat down. Now, yeah, a lot of stuff has already been set up in here. I have also done some of the MCD work as well for us, just so we can get away on time, because you know what I'm like. And this sound from this airport ambience sound from FS Realistic is extremely loud. Alright, let's turn it down a bit, especially when we're inside. Although the doors are open, I suppose, so I guess that's probably why it's so loud. But anyways, so yeah, I have done most of the setup in here already, guys, so I won't need to bore you with that today. But one thing I did notice once I fired this up is, as you guys know, I like to fly with some minor failures enabled on the high frequency. In the Fenix. And we do have this this fuel fault here. So we'll deal with that in a second. But first of all, we've got, as you can see, they've GSX has actually updated the VGGS as well now, so it's a little bit better actually in terms of the information it displays, which is quite nice. 39 minutes to departure, so let's go ahead and start some of the boarding process. So let's request the refueling initially. We'll get the catering on its way, and we'll also just request boarding as well, and hopefully that should all trigger in order. Once fuel trucks gets here, we'll trigger it through the EFB here. So in the meantime, whilst we wait for this guy to arrive, we'll have a look at this fault here. So we've got fuel auto feed fault. We've got center tank left transfer on and center tank right transfer on. Now, I'm pretty sure we can just go ahead and turn on the fuel pumps as normal. We've got a little ding there, so that's cleared those two ECAM actions, and we've got fuel mode selector into manual. So we'll come up top, and I assume that is this button here, which is saying fault. Now, if we press that, it goes into manual, and it has actually cleared off the ECAM actions there, which is quite nice. And we can actually go ahead and just clear that off. Crew's already on board. So we'll clear that. That will still show... Well, actually, no, it won't show in the status page, will it? Because we've cleared it off. We should be able to recall that, though, shouldn't we? There we go. Lovely stuff. Okay, cool. Great stuff. So that's that dealt with. Now, I will just recall it temporarily, because what we need to do is just need to have a look at the MEL minimum equipment list. And we want to make sure that we can actually dispatch with that fault. Now, I'm pretty sure we can, because I have already checked this out before the stream started. I didn't know this fault was going to happen, by the way, guys, but I did check the MEL while I was waiting for the stream to start there. So if we bring up the minimum equipment list here, we can see we've got ECAM alerts. Let's see, where's my pen gone? Why is it not drawing? Hello? There we go. So you can see here we've got fuel auto feed fault. That's what we've got there on the ECAM. And then we've got condition of dispatch, refer to 28-20-01 automatic fuel feed system. So I'll have to go and find that, which is way down here. (2820-01). That's here. So we've got automatic fuel feed system. And we've got the repair interval, number installed, and number acquired 0. So that's fine. Maybe inoperative. And yeah, so we're pretty much good there in terms of being able to dispatch. So no issues. And then we've got refer to ops procedure 2820-01A, automatic fuel feed system. Which is I've lost my page now. There we go. 2820-01A. I'm just going to make my life easier and just search for that. Right, here we go. So, here's a procedure. So, on ground, if center tank is empty for the flight, which it probably, I don't actually know if it will be or not yet. So, we can't really run through this. So, we'll come back to that momentarily. We'll obviously get the aircraft refueled, and then we'll run through that once we know the exact distribution of fuel for this flight. Now, is our man here? Oh, what's happened there with the camera? Wait a second. What is going on? There we go. Right. Is that guy here? He is actually here. Holy moly. Right. So we'll load it. So it's actually going to need to defuel a little bit here, and it's done that more or less instantly. Okay, fine. So let's have a look at the amount of fuel we've got on board. So nothing in the center tank for this flight. So let's go ahead and maybe I was a little bit ahead of myself with regards to the ECAM procedures, but let's have a look anyway. So if center tank is empty for the flight, mode selector push button switch to manual, which we've already done. And then center tank pump 1 and pump 2 push button switch off. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. So that's easy enough. Just turn this and this off. Absolutely fine. And then we've got one more procedure to run here once we get in flight. We've got if center tank is not empty for... Sorry. If center tank is not empty for the flights. Okay, so that's fine. That's not actually relevant for us because the center tank is empty for us. But if obviously it did have fuel in it, then we can go ahead and do that procedure once we're in flight. Okay, that's it. That's the full procedure. So that's it. And we are okay to dispatch like that. So that's great. Lovely stuff. Love a good bit of voltage, keeping us on our toes. Lovely stuff. I have airport ambience and wind ambience off. Yeah, I mean, I'm still getting used to FS Realistic, to be honest. I only got it before the last stream, and this is the only time I've flown since the last stream, so... Still working out what works best. Does CPL DLC work on a Fenix? It does indeed. Yes, it does. Martin, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. What Venice scenery am I using? Beautiful model of the world. Venice scenery, yeah. You can see it in the description as well. Right, chat. So we're getting loaded up. Now, we've already got our preliminary load sheet because I've been already working in here. I've put in the preliminary figures. What we'll also do is we'll go ahead and do our departure performance. Now, we can change this to dry, runway 29er. We do have, we are on VATSIM here, guys, but we don't actually have any controllers on covering at this airport at the moment. But just for prudence, I'm just going to go on flight radar 24. Just make sure I've got the correct runway here at Vienna. Oh, look at that. There's a Lauda Europe with a Ryanair call sign just taken off to Rome. Fantastic. Runway 29 is in use on in the real world. So that's great stuff. We'll go ahead and continue with runway 29 then. So runway surface is dry. We're going to take off with packs on. And we'll sync the preliminary load sheet. And we'll just refresh the live weather there, which doesn't appear to have changed at all in the last sort of hour. Interesting. Let's just jump over here and let's just check the weather on here as well. So 1750, 340 at 3. Yeah, so we have had an improvement in the weather here as well, which is quite nice to see. It is quite cold though. But it doesn't seem to want to refresh the weather information on this page here, for whatever reason. Sync live weather? Let's see, what is the actual live weather saying? It's saying the same as what the tablet said, so we'll put it in manually ourselves. So 34, wind is 340 at 03. That's 240. And temperature 4 degrees still. QNH is still 1019er. Okay, so let's calculate. We'll close that off. We'll knock down that QNH. Right, so 150, 150, 151. Flaps 3 down at 0.1 on the trim and 67 degrees of flex. Pretty high speeds those. Love to see it. Flaps 3 as well. Holy moly. Transition altitude is correct at 10,000. Thrust reduction acceleration is correct. We've got NADP2 noise abatement departure procedures here at Vienna. Flaps 3 and down 0.1 and a flex of 68. Let's see if I've remembered that all correctly. I haven't. 67. Right, okay, great stuff. And then the engine out SID acceleration height is 2,100, which is absolutely fine as well. Lovely. Okie dokes. So that's all good. And I went ahead and put in the engine out SID there as well, just so we've got that also for reference. I did also put another fix in there, Bravo Romeo Kilo, but it doesn't seem to be showing up. Just trying to see if I can see it on little nav map. Sorry, on Navigraph, but I can't. Let's just check the VFR map real quick, because you can actually search on here, which is quite nice. So BRK, I mean, it shouldn't be terribly far away, but oh baby, that's the problem. Well, that's not the right one we're looking for, is it? Interesting. I'm just going off the black box website. BRK frequency 408. Should be an NDB. Yeah, it doesn't seem to. Can't really see it anywhere, to be honest. Well, I think we can probably survive, to be honest. We're not. I know we're not going to have an engine out, so let's not spend too much time fussing over that. But in the meantime, whilst the aircraft is still being loaded, let's go ahead and do a departure briefing. Let's see. Need any tips, mate? Give us a shout. Used it for ages. I will do, Mariner. Yeah, thank you very much, dude. The auto feed fault indicates the automatic fuel feeding sequence is not working properly. The warning comes on when fuel in one wing is over 5,000 kilograms and in center tank over 250 kilograms. Ah, I see. Okay, so that might have been an issue with regards to the way the Fenix was loaded initially when I first started up the sim. Interesting. Okay, so I guess then maybe let's just see then. So if I actually just go ahead and just do that, we shouldn't get the warning again, right? Okay, I guess not. Interesting. I did find it a bit strange that the Fenix loaded up with so much fuel. That was a bit odd, but nevertheless, it looks like it's all cleared now. So thank you very much for that, Ewald. Right. Sorry guys, you didn't see that. So obviously before we had these buttons lit up as per the ecam actions, and I just went ahead and lights out, and it doesn't appear like we're gonna get that warning again, so that's quite nice. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the music down, and like I say, let's do the departure briefing. So we're at Vienna, Austria. This is a 10-9 chart. Airport elevation 600 feet. Right, let's zoom in on this. Obviously, we can't really see much detail here. And we're going to need 10-9 Charlie. Right, so this is a 10-9 Charlie. We are currently here, Pier West, Charlie 34 gates, right there. So we're departing runway 29. So for the taxi out, it will be at our discretion because, I mean, there's no ATC online. So what we'll do is we'll taxi on down Tango Lima 33 to the edge of the apron there, and then we'll take exit 11. And follow Mike all the way down to runway 29. That's probably going to be it. Fairly straightforward. So straight down Mike to Alpha 1. Like that. And then on to runway 29. And then departure itself, we are going to be flying the Ergot 2 Charlie departure. Get that on my flight plan. Yes, it is. Right, so this is the 10-3 Tango 7 chart. So it's going to be the Ergot 2 Charlie. This is the RNAV noise abatement departure procedure, runway 29. Now it is by ATC. So there may be plenty of scenarios where you don't get this departure. But this is what SimBrief gave me, so that's what we're going for today. We'll just pretend we've been given it by ATC. Why not? So speed max 2 to 50 below 10,000. And then we've got some comments here regarding noise abatement and contacting Vienna radar and expediting traffic by ATC, which is not relevant for us because ATC aren't online. Transition altitude 10,000 feet. Quite high here in Austria, and initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. Execute turns, initial turns with max 205 knots and a bank angle of at least 20 degrees. Shouldn't be an issue for us. So initially we're going to climb track 2901, and then at 1,000 feet we're going to take a left turn to Whiskey 296, remaining at 205 knots. And with a bank angle of 20 degrees. Then from Whiskey 296, we're going to, and then en route. So that's the departure. It's quite straightforward, actually. So that's what we're going to follow for this departure today. Right. Just make sure that everything is in here correctly. So we've got 1,000 feet. It does say 205 knots here, and it's got a little orange star next to it, which means it's not going to make that speed. Now, have a feel. I mean, we're not going to have retracted any of our flaps, etc. by the time we get to 1,000 feet. So I don't think it's going to be an issue. I think it's just saying that it's going to potentially undershoot this speed, I suppose. What if we put in a minus 205? Can we do that? Yes, we can. Is that going to change things? It's not. Oh, wait, I've messed things up here, haven't I? Okay, so we just put 205. We'll just put 205. But it shouldn't be an issue to us. 205 knots there. Yes, flaps free, takeoff. We're going to have plenty of drag out, so no issues at all. And then there's really no other restrictions on the departure to worry about, so that's all fine. So don't need to worry a great deal about that. And initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. And that is about it, really, chat. I think the aircraft is actually fully loaded now. I know GSX has done its stuff, but well, it's still going through the EFB here, but nevertheless. Oh, we've got a Lauda right on top of us. Interesting. That's not right. Right. Okie dokes then. We've got a nice Lauda cabin as well going on back there. You can see a nice Lauda carpet. Right, very good. So we've got a little bit of time till our departure. We've got about 20 minutes actually, and we're quite far ahead of what we needed to do. So this is Vienna version 2. Why don't we just have a bit of a browse around this? I haven't really done too much here as of. I haven't really had a look around as of yet. I mean, there's nothing that super like jumps out to me as being different, except for the fact there's no static aircraft here. The ground services are very nicely modelled. Here's some of them. Kind of difficult to see in the darkness, but as you can see, it is super nicely done. That was just added in the update here. I believe they've remodeled these main buildings as well. Now, they already looked fantastic before, so I'm struggling to really see too much of a difference, but I mean, they still look fantastic, I do have to say. The night lighting looks good as ever. I haven't really looked over here at all. Maybe they've done more over here that's noticeable. Oh, they've done new jetways as well. I noticed they're looking a bit different, so they look very nice. And a little interior on this one. Got plenty of Austrian aircraft over here. Very nice. Not hearing many people on Unicom, though, for the amount of aircraft that are moving around here. But yeah, it looks like they've done some more work down here on the jetways. It's quite difficult to see because it's nighttime, obviously, but we are going to do a return leg later on, so we'll get to see it in the daylight as well once we return to this airfield. But, I mean, to be honest, this was already an absolutely stunning scenery. There's probably some accuracy things that they've sorted out, but I don't fly out of Vienna super large amounts, so they're kind of things that I haven't really noticed to a great extent, to be quite honest. So, but yeah, absolutely fantastic scenery, regardless. But yeah, I think that's about it, really. But like I say, we'll see some more bits and bats once we return. Let's get the APU fired up, shall we? See what signs can come on now. Jetway's already been disconnected for us. Get that door closed as well. Right. Okie doke, so I'll just grab my checklist real quick. Right, cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 7.7 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adairs are in nav. Bar off is set to 1019er on both sides. Cockpit prep checklist complete. APU's firing up. Love to see it. I still need to make me a nice APU camera. Wait, is that door still open there? What in the world? Has the jetway disconnected because of a bug? I think it has. Yeah, you can see how it's leaning forward a bit there. Yeah, okay, never mind. So, I guess we do the old, this old chestnut. Wait until the jetways despawn and then come back. Doesn't seem to have fixed it. But nevertheless, we carry on.
Green traffic, Austrian 139 taxiing to holding point 134 via exit 4, Mike Echo.
I don't want to just toggle the jetway now because we've still got the boarding going on the Phoenix tablet here. I don't know necessarily how that affects the boarding if I toggle the jetway. In fact, let's just do it for science. You can see how it just moved back into its its retracted position there. Yeah, it's still loading the aircraft. That's fine, right? We'll just ignore that. Simism, we'll call it. APU is online now. Start the chrono. We'll just wait for the APU to start up and the rest of the passengers to float on board. And then we're good to go.
The traffic of 1050 Bravo, 5 miles final runway 24 V.
Right, so we do have some people on Unicom now. Love to see it. Got a colleague right there. Is that you, Alfie? No worries at all. Welcome, though, Alfie. I hope you're doing well. Martin asks, is that a custom graphic for the iPad? I'm not sure what you mean there, Martin. Which iPad? Do you mean the one in the Fenix or the one that comes on as an overlay on the stream? Andrea, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, the new Gaya scenery. Yeah, it's very nice. I mean, it was very good before, but it's also very nice now. Arctic Turn, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alfie says that's me, but I'm a 737. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Have a look. See what vPilot recognizes you as. Oh, you've put a type. Have you put the type as an A320 as well on vPilot? Because it seems to be... I don't know. There's quite a lot of people here actually at Vienna, so I'm not sure who's who. I don't know what call sign you're using. Right. Aircraft is loaded. Fantastic. Right. We get the chocks removed. We might as well get the ground crew to connect the tug. APU is just about warm. So we'll go ahead and turn the APU bleeds. We'll get the external power off. We'll disconnect the GPU.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, lovely job. The fuzz pad, yeah, the fuzz pad is just an overlay for the stream, Martin. So it is just, I mean, it's just showing my second monitor. You can see here, there's vPilot, there's SimToolkitPro, there's a PDF, there's my desktop, etc. So yeah, it's just a custom overlay that I made. It's not an add-on or a real iPad or anything like that. That's all it is. Right. So in terms of pushback direction, we want to, well, we can only face south on this taxiway, can't we? So let's do the sensible thing and announce that on Unicom first. VN traffic, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray stand Charlie 34 pushing back stand Charlie 34. VN traffic. Right, let's go.
Vienna traffic of 1050 Bravo, vacated runway 34 Vienna.
Looking gear.
Looking gear. A320 Ryanair, yes indeed. Ryanair actually owns this. Well, this airline actually operates on behalf of Ryanair, and they use their call signs, believe it or not. If you want to look that call sign up on Flight Radar 24. Right, okie dokes. So before takeoff checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 5050 51 67 degrees of flex. Windows are closed, and the beacon light is now on. Before start checklist complete. Let's go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Lol. Lol. Right, okie dokes. We have a company message. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Right, engine mode selected 2 ignition starts. And we'll go for engine 2 starts.
Vienna traffic, Austrian 139 lining up runway 34 and taking off.
Great sounds.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake sets.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Right. Engine 2 is Vale. Start engine 1. Lovely. Oh, apparently my speed brake's extended. What's going on there? Oh, must have knocked it. There we go. Right.
Tow truck disconnected. Lights are still removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
He's left my nose wheel in a bit of a funny angle, hasn't he? There's been a few emergency landings where Airbus aircraft have landed with their nose wheel tilted to the right like that. Hopefully that's not going to happen to us. Right. Engine 1 is available. Very good. Very nice. Let's restart the chrono then. And engine mode selector back to normal. Spoilers armed. We'll set the flaps to 3. Transponder can come on. Looking good there. Trim 0.1 down, so just like that. We'll check that also on the flight controls page, which is looking all very good. So we'll set the auto brake to max. We'll turn the terrain display on. Going further up, everything is okay here, and then up above, APU blue can come off, APU master can come off.
Vienna traffic, Austrian 139 on Ultimate 2 Delta departure, climbing.
Lovely. After start checklist, anti-ice. Oh, we are actually going to require anti-ice today. I didn't take that into account in my calculations, did I? Oops, daisies. Still not used to the old winter operations just yet. So yeah, let's get the anti-ice engine only. I don't know if I want to click this because I don't know if it's going to give the wrong information again, which I think it is. Let's just double check on here. Uh, 340 at 2 knots is the wind. 34. Need to make this smaller. There we go. 340 at 2 knots. 2 knots. The temperature is still 4 degrees. QNH is still 1019. Okay, so that's fine. Let's just recalculate. And we might have to do that for the load sheet as well, but let's just make sure. So final load sheet, we've got compliance. Everything looks good. No revisions there. So we don't need to change the figures in the MCDU, but we've got 150, 150, 151, flips 3 down 0.167. So that is all the same as what we had. Right, so so that's all set. Down 0.1 trim we set. That's all looking good. So anti-ice we're going to have on for the departure on the engines. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is set to down 0.1. And the rudder trim is indeed neutral. After start check is complete. We'll do a quick flight controls check as well. So full left, full right, and neutral. Full up, full down, and neutral. Back to using the VKB stick as well, by the way, guys. And the rudder. Full left, full right, and back to neutral. That wasn't fully in neutral there as well just a second ago, but it seems to have sorted itself now. So there we go. Lovely stuff. We'll do a takeoff config test as well whilst we're here. Very good indeed. Okay. Right. Taxi charts. I'm just going to bring up on my second monitor here. VN traffic. Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray taxiing to runway 29er via Tango Lima 33 exit 11 and Mike. VN traffic.
Vienna traffic runner to Papa Lima is pushing back from stand Delta 21. Runner to Papa Lima.
Right, let's get the taxi lights on. I've set some keybinds for this, but I've actually forgotten them already. It doesn't seem like I've saved them as well, so nose light and runway turn-off lights can come on. Parking brake is released, but it seems like we're stuck on the ground a bit here, so... a bit more thrust, see if that gets us going. It does indeed. I'd love to see it. Right. Oh, we've got Vienna ground 1216. Stop there. Parking brake set. We'll turn off our taxi lights. Yes, we're probably going to need to request a clearance. 1216. Okie dokes. We get my notepad. Do we have an ATIS then? Let's just check. Yes, we do. We've got information uniform. 1019 is still QNH.
Vienna ground, I've just not pushing back his run at Papa Lima. Am I allowed to do that? Didn't came up, Mama.
Runner 2 Papa Lima, no worries. QNH is 1019, complete your pushback operation, then call me for the clearance.
QNH 119, run at Papa Lima.
In ground, very good evening, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. We have already just pushed back from Charlie 3-4. We're on Tango Lima 3-3. However, requesting clearance to Venice. We have information uniform on board and QNH 1019 Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, uniform is correct. You cleared Lima India Papa Zulu, Rupert, 2 Charlie departure runway 29, climb 5000, squawk 1000.
Thank you. Say again, departure for Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, Rupert, 2 Charlie departure.
Okay, Rupert, 2 Charlie departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, report correct, report ready for taxi.
Right, okay, lovely. So, we do have a departure change. So, what we'll do is we'll just get the appropriate checklist for that. There is actually a checklist for a departure change.
This is Ryanair 95 Mike, recheck.
If I can find it.
Ryanair 995 Mike, radio 5.
This is Ryanair 95 Mike, requesting I5 down to Vienna, via well, apologies, we've got information uniform A320 stand Charlie 33.
Right, let's get it changed anyway, first of all.
QNH1019, cleared Lima India Papa Zulu, route to Charlie departure runway 29, climb 5.
Bear with me, chat.
29 and repeat to Charlie departure, and we'll climb 5000 and Scott 1000.
Rupert to Charlie.
Mike, repeat correct.
And it was runway 29er, which we were using. Departure runway 29er. Okay, cool. So not too much to change then. So we've got the same runway. And we just need to change the departure to... Oh, Rupert to Charlie is what we already put in. Okay, so I actually briefed something different to what we actually put in there. But, oh dear. I'm sure I checked that through. Is it the same... No, it's slightly different. I just clearly didn't read what was put here. It is very similar though, but nevertheless, I think we're good. We do have radar online as well now. I think we've got center on. Let's just check here. Yeah, we've got center on 118725, so we'll need to contact them after departure. So we don't really need to do the departure change checklist. But nevertheless, we'll run it anyway. So runway and SID is runway 29er. Rupert to Charlie. Flap setting is still going to be config 3 because we did already run the departure perf for the same runway. So config 3. Takeoff speeds and thrust are the same. 505051, flex of 67, and FCU altitude is the same at 5,000 feet. So, departure change checklist complete.
QNH 1019, I'm cleared the standby minute.
Cool.
Rupert to Charlie departure.
Yeah, Rupert to departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, stalking 1,000,
Ready?
And 2 Papa Lima, correct, report ready for taxi.
Where's my mouse gone? There we go. Right now, Mike.
Die Lufthansa 2 for Mike, stand Foxtrot 09er, information uniform ready for clearance, destination Köln-Bonn.
Lufthansa 2 for Mike Bean, ground, schönen guten Abend. You're cleared to Köln, medics from Charlie runway 29er, climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, QNH 1019er, uniform current.
Right. We'll get there, chat. We'll get there.
Cleared Köln via...
Always awkward if a controller comes online once you've already got ready to taxi out.
5,000, squawk 1,000, uniform is current, Lufthansa 2 for Mike.
Lufthansa 2 for Mike, read the correct. Ryanair 2 Papa Lima, the traffic in front of you did not contact me yet, so unfortunately expect delay.
Accepting the delay, Ryanair 2 Papa Lima,
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, we're on Tango Lima 33, ready for taxi.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, taxi ordering point runway 29er via Mike.
Taxi on the point, runway 29er via Mike, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. Okay, so we're taxiing via Mike. That's the taxi we already briefed, so that's all good. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's get the lights on. Parking brake released. Let's go. Okie dokes. I do want to check my bindings in SPAD.neXt. It seems like they've been changed here. We've got track FPA there, that's fine, that's what I expected. Then we've got manage speed on that one. And then what's this one? I thought this one had something on it. Interesting. Oh, that's flight directors. Okay, dokes. Right, that's fine.
455 Delta, report ready if you completed your pushback.
Okay, dokes. Great stuff. We got there, chat, in the end. Let's get the dome lights a bit dimmer now. We're looking for Mike, which is just to the left here. Should have the sun coming up pretty soon. Remember, it is in the morning in the sim for us. I have to say, it does feel a lot better taxiing with this joystick. So much more weight to it. Right, so taxi checklist then. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 3. Radar and predictive wind shear we can now get to on. Sys 1 and auto. Engine mode selector is in norm. And ECAM memo, takeoff no blue. Taxi jet is complete.
455 Delta, you confirm you're ready to copy your clearance?
Quite busy here, isn't it? I wasn't really expecting this.
455 Delta, QNH1019.
Everybody wants to try out version 2 of Gaya's absolutely stunning scenery for Vienna here. Some more aircraft down there. I've got an Austrian down there. I love it when you can just see the logo light in the darkness.
455 Delta, report correct, report ready for taxi, and kindly for the next time before pushing on VATSIM, look if there's ATC online. Thank you.
Yeah, we did look. There wasn't the last time I looked. Sorry.
No worries. Set squawk 4614, report ready.
So you're Papa Lima, Alfie. Okay, I'll listen out for you, dude. All right, chats. That wasn't too bad, I suppose.
Lufthansa 2 for Mike, stand Foxtrot 09, request push and start.
Lufthansa 2 for Mike.
Let's pick up the pace a bit, shall we?
Approved face to the west, QNH1019.
Push and start is approved, facing west, QNH1019, Lufthansa 2 for Mike.
Right, so we're going all the way to the end of the runway here. We're looking for Alpha 1. Christopher, welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. It's been a while. Christopher has arrived.
455
Welcome, dude.
455 Delta, taxi holding point runway 2.
Yeah, say again for Russian 455, don't please not out.
455 Delta, taxi holding point 29, here Mike.
Holding point 29, via Mike, Russian 455.
9 Mike X-ray, contact radar 118.725, bye bye. 9 Mike X-ray, contact radar 118.725, bye bye.
118725, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. Sorry I missed you. Thank you. Bye bye.
Ryanair 2.
When ready, flight level 130 and
Alright, we're going a bit quick now. Let's bring back the thruster bits.
Via Whiskey Sierra 833, cleared RMP Yankee approach runway 33.
Descent 4,000 feet via Whiskey 833, cleared RMP Yankee 33 approach, Keeper 2652.
Alpha 2, next one is Alpha 1.
Lufthansa 462 Golf, vector for the ILS, turn left heading 140.
Left 140, 462 Golf.
BM radar, very good evening. Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, we're Alpha 1 for runway 29 at Vienna.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, wind radar, hello. Wind is calm, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
Runway 29, clear for takeoff. Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. Lovely. We're clear for takeoff, chats. Let's get the strobe lights on. Landing lights on. Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway is 29. That is confirmed. I'm pretty sure I saw that on the sign there, but I know we're in the right spot. TCAS can go to TARA. There we go. 29 are confirmed on the ground there. Packs 1 and 2 are on. Way too much on the nose wheel steering there. Still readjusting to this joystick. And that is the lineup checklist complete. So let's come down to a full stop here. Lovely. Right. Okay. So takeoff.
Wien Radar, schönen guten Abend. LIPZ 7 Echo.
I've got all the lights. I've got the chrono chat. Let's go.
LIPZ 7 Echo X-ray, Wien Radar.
Engines are stable. Releasing the toe brakes.
LIPZ 7 Echo X-ray. We received the local bad weather.
Manflex 67 SRS runway auto thrust blue.
LIPZ 7 Echo X-ray, that's copied clear to Düsseldorf out of runway 16 center. Milgo 6 Golf departure, initial climb flight.
Nice calm winds. Hardly any input needed on the rudder.
LIPZ 7 Echo X-ray.
100 knots.
Düsseldorf, Milgo 6 Golf, runway 16 center. Initial climb is 160 and the squawk 1000.
LIPZ 7 Echo X-ray, track is correct, startup approved.
V1 rotates.
7 Echo X-ray.
Nav, positive rates. Gear up.
Keeper 2652, wind in Salzburg now 31 7 knots, runway 33 clear to land.
Runway 33 clear land. Keeper 2652.
Need at least 20 degrees in the turn here.
Right 160, 462 Golf.
Get the ground spoilers disarmed now, and we'll get the nose lights off. Deviating a little bit from the departure procedure there. Really need a keybind for those. Lever climb, climb. Thrust climb, auto thrust. We're above the F speed. Let's bring the flaps to 2. Speed is checked. Flaps selected 2. Apparently my speed brakes are out. What the hell?
Wien Radar, good evening, KLM 18 Whiskey, flight level 3.
Okay. Flaps to 1. Speed is checked.
Hello, radar contact, expect flight level 130 at Amadi. Report when you're ready for descent.
Expecting 130 level Amadi, will report ready to descend.
S speed. Speed is checked. Flaps to 0.
Radar contact 3000 feet, continue climb flight level 240.
Continue climb 240. Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. We're going to pull for open climb.
Radar, train 455, Delta, taxi on Mike this, Option 455, Wien Radar, hello. Wind is calm, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
Oh yeah, definitely not fully used to this joystick. Let's push for pull for standard as we're cleared up to a flight level. Still just flying it manually at this point. Lovely. Let's get the nose up a bit. We are accelerating a bit too much. Beautiful. I swear this add-on aircraft is just absolute perfection, isn't it, chat? It's absolute perfection.
3000 feet, turn right heading 250.
Right 250 and down to 3000 feet, 462 Golf. Requesting 5 minutes.
With a 1 kilo Charlie is approved.
Absolutely beautiful. Right, just want to check one thing because I know the max flight level was it's 380. Our cruising flight level is 380. Right, okay, fine. So we're actually okay then.
To Papa Lima, Wien Radar, hello. Behind the departing Austrian lineup and wait runway 29 behind. Lineup and wait behind the departing Austrian runway 9 Mike X-ray, proceed direct to Radli.
Say again, direct for Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, direct Radli, Romeo Alpha Delta Lima Yankee.
Direct Radley, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. Alright, it's direct to Radley. That's pretty nice direct, I will say. Still just flying manually at this point.
To go, are you able for direct to 971?
Alright, 10,000 feet.
Goodbye. Whiskey 971.
Hey, affirmative.
I'm able for you.
Landing lights off. Seatbelt signs can come off as well. And anti-ice, I think, can come off.
Direct Whiskey 971, direct ILS approach runway 34. Lufthansa 46 to go.
Go away. Nice little direct there. Love to see it.
Austin 455 Delta, radar contact passing 2,700 feet. Continue climb level 240.
Right. AP2.
Ryder 2 Papa Lima, wind is calm, runway 29, cleared for takeoff. Good takeoff from
Lovely stuff, chat. Lovely stuff.
Ticket 7 Echo X-ray taxi holding point runway 16 Delta via Delta.
Right.
Approved report ready for departure.
Still can't get an Airbus using a Ryanair call sign. It hurts inside. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. But this is the real call sign they use in real life. What do you want me to do? You guys want realistic flights?
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, continue climb flight level 280.
Continue climb flight level 280, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. Alright, we're off.
Lufthansa 24 Mike on Mike.
Speed brake deployed, yes, commentator, yeah. Yeah, I think there was... So in SPAD.next, I have a pretty interesting setup with regards to my speed brake. So if I bring that over here... I have basically a... I bought myself like a custom detent for the speed brake lever here. So this is not fully at the top here, this lever, and then it has another detent here that clicks into the top. So there's a detent there and a detent there. So what it allows me to do is arm the speed brake just by pushing it up to the top like that. But I think I need to work with these values a little bit because I've had to set up like a custom axis for the speed brakes. And also, you can see here on the retraction, there's a virtual button here as well, which arms a speed brake. So I think there might be a little bit of I don't know. I think it's just a bit slow at responding sometimes when I move it. So I think what I might do is I might actually, rather than using this virtual button, I might actually just map the speed brake arm function to the range on the lever, which is close to the end there. That might work better.
Austin 455 Delta, proceed direct Renka.
So, yeah. Not exactly sure how I would do that off the top of my head, though, to be quite honest. Let's see. So you could go range definition 16,383 to 16,100, something like that maybe, 16,000. One time, target.
Austin 1609, Wien Radar, good evening. You are clear to destination Lyon out of runway 33, Crown 2 Alpha departure, initial climb 8,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Can't remember what it's called. Speed brake.
Lyon via Tron 2 Alpha departure out of runway 33, initial climb back.
Or is it spoilers?
And squawk 1,000. Austrian 160.
Austrian 1609, readback is correct. Startup approved. Report ready.
What did I use?
Start approved.
God damn it.
Approved and report ready.
AFC speed brake, that's the one.
Lufthansa 46 to Golf, wind in Venus, calm, runway 34, clear to land.
Runway 34, clear to land. 46 to Golf.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, continue climb flight level 380.
Continue climb flight level 380, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray. This controller's great. Look at this! Beautiful.
Ryanair 95 Mike with you coming up to 29 holding.
Right, so if we go 16,383 to 16,000 one time.
Direct to Bradley, Ryanair.
That's the one.
5 Mike, Wien radar, head low behind the departing traffic lineup and wait around.
And we set that to 1. No, I don't know how I'm going to do that actually. No, that's confusing me. Yeah. Yay. Maybe we go end processing, see if that stops the conflict a bit. I don't know. It's difficult to work out when you're on stream. Right, and then let's see.
LIPZ 7 Echo X, wind 170 degrees 4 knots, runway 16 center, cleared for takeoff.
That seems a bit better. Although it doesn't seem to go all the way back to the retracted position on every time. It's a bit weird. See, still says speed brake deployed.
With a 9440, mean radar, hello, radar contact.
Unless they change sort of the values in the Phoenix.
Center 24 Mike, radar contact passing 1,700 feet, continue climb level 240.
Continue climb 240, Lufthansa 24 Mike.
Ryanair 95 Mike, wind is calm, runway 29 cleared for takeoff.
Cleared takeoff from 89, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to work that off stream. It's a little bit complex.
With a 1616 in radar, hello, radar contact, climb flight level 350.
Beautiful. SR Loco, thank you very much for the €2 super chat. Thank you very much. And I realise Lauda fly flights for Ryanair. Very good. No worries at all, dude. Yeah, I mean, it confused me at first, to be honest with you. I didn't know whether they would use a Ryanair call sign or a Lauda call sign. But there you go.
For Mike 29, departure Lugan 120.
You're wing 78 Papa, straight ahead, line up and wait runway 29.
Straight ahead, line up and wait 29, wing 78 Papa.
Look at that. Look at that contrail. Look at the other plane in the background there. Baby. Love it. That's brilliant.
Eurowing 78 Papa, wind is calm, runway 29 and clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 29, 78 Papa.
Ryanair 95 Mike, radar contact 1,900 feet, climb flight level 240.
People very contact.
Good to see it.
Lufthansa 208, descent flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Lufthansa.
Ah, look at the sun right off the wing there. Love to see that as well, don't you?
Climb level 160 initially.
Climb to level 160 initially, Navigraph 7 Echo X-ray.
Lufthansa 62 Golf on Bravo 9, communicated.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
Lufthansa 462 Golf, willkommen in Wien, ground 1216, servus.
1216, danke dir, ciao.
Right, chats. So this is a pretty short flight. Estimated time of arrival is in about 40 minutes time. So what I'm going to do is, whilst we wait here, I'm actually going to go... I'm going to go into SimBrief whilst we're climbing up here, and we're going to make a return flight so that I can load that in onto the secondary flight plan as we have previously done. So Ryanair 780, we're going to go from LIPZ to LOW, and we are going to aim to depart. Let's just see what time the real aircraft departed at.
Vienna 07, Wien radar, hello radar, contact flight level 260.
Flight level 260.
Wien radar, good evening.
750. So it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but I think we should make it.
Level 290 at Marek, report when you're ready for descent. Expecting 290 on Marek, reporting ready for descent, Ryanair 8432.
Call sign for the next one is 9 Quebec.
KLM 18 Whiskey, ready for descent.
KLM 18 Whiskey, roger, descent level 130, level at Amadi.
Descent 130, level Amadi, KLM 18 Whiskey.
Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, continue on Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
Unicom 1228, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, great service, thank you, mate. Right, alright. So, arrival runway is 34 into Vienna. So, we'll bear that in mind for the flight plan. We've got no AT on over Italy at the moment. And we are going to Unicom 1228.
That's okay.
So, let's do that. And, yeah, so we've got the flight plan. Run that back through SimBrief. So, we'll go secondary flight plan. We'll delete our current secondary. And we'll go secondary flight plan. No, we won't. We'll go init. No, we won't. We'll go MCDU, ATSU. Flight init. And we'll just bring in our details for our next flight. That's going to be, it should switch around. And it should be 9 Quebec. There we go. Lovely. Secondary flight plan, init. We'll bring that in. I think it takes a little while here. Or has it just messed up? Try it one more time. This has worked before for us, but interesting. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I completely forgot about that stage. So there we go. There we go. Lovely stuff. Okay, cool. So we've got Venice to Vienna. Alternate this time is LKPD, which is Pardibus. Not sure where that actually is, to be quite honest. And we're going to be Ryanair 9 Quebec for the return journey. We're expecting... oops, that was the wrong box. Ryanair 9 Quebec. And cost index of 10 again. And the cruising flight level... going to be 330. Minus 53 at the top. With a tropopause of 36100. Temperature on the ground currently at Venice is 10 degrees. But we probably will have to change that. We can't do an init B, I don't believe. No, we cannot. But we can do our perf if we really wanted to. But it's probably getting a bit far ahead of ourselves there. Potentially? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Actually, no, we don't know the CG, do we? So let's just not do that just yet. So we've got our next flight plan in on there. We might as well set our departure, expected departure as well, which is going to be 04 right on the Rosca 7 Lima. Rosca 7 Lima. And then we're expecting 3-4 for the arrival back into Vienna on the Lapna 2 Whiskey arrival. Lovely. Okie dokes, and we'll check through that once we're on the ground. So that should do it for us. 4,000 feet to go till top of climb. Lovely. Big Sky Ride says, I'm having a hard time landing the A320 softly. Can I give you some pointers, please? Well, I mean, sometimes I slam it into the ground as well. So, I might not be the best person to ask. I mean, are you aware of the different... modes that the A320 or, you know, the Airbus aircraft will go through once you actually coming for a landing? Because it does run through various different modes. It always helps to... I find it helps to know what those are in order to land it properly. Look at this, though. I can't stop looking outside. But yeah, I mean, general procedure is sort of look to flare between 30 and 20 feet. Definitely start flaring at around 20 feet. You only need a couple of degrees, 1 or 2 or 3 degrees maximum for the flare. Obviously, make sure you're stabilized coming in. So you want to be at the right speed, the right thrust setting, on the right profile. Make sure you're not descending at too high of a descent rate. Because, well, I mean, obviously in a sim, it's quite easy to do that because you don't have any sort of stabilized approach criteria really to follow. Unless you're quite strict about that, maybe you are, but yeah, I mean, if you're going over 700, 800 feet per minute on your short final there, you will probably struggle because what happens is once you pass 50 feet, sorry, is it 50 feet or is it 100 feet? It's 50 feet, isn't it, chat? So when you pass through 50 feet, the aircraft will save the position of the horizontal stabilizer. It'll basically lock it in place. So if you're descending at quite a high rate of descent, that's going to be, you're going to have to make sure you flare more and earlier. So it can catch you off guard, that, and it can be quite difficult to actually land softly in that configuration. And then obviously at 30 feet, it will start trimming nose down over a period of time that I'm not sure what it is off the top of my head, but yeah, if you know about that, I don't know if you do, it definitely helps to kind of know what you're up against, so to speak, when you are doing a landing. Do I have Padova online, says Matt Rasso? I don't. I'm not actually sure what that is, to be quite honest. Biggles, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's an ATC station. Oh, do I have Padova online? Oh, I see. Right. No. I mean, unless Volanta's not updated, I don't see it online. No. Let's cross-check it with SimToolkitPro. No, I don't see anyone online over Italy. Right then, chat. So, we are coming to the top of our climb here. We've got an aircraft behind us, just slightly below. Can we see them? No, is the answer. Right. Okay. So, like I say, we're coming to the top of climb. We don't have too long of a cruise, so we should probably have a look at doing an arrival briefing. So, before I do that, I'm actually just going to go ahead and even check the active runway at Venice, just to make sure we're not annoying anyone. Looks like it is in fact 04 right for arrivals. Right, okay, so that changes things slightly for us, but probably shouldn't change it. Oh no, that's what we've planned for anyway. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. So let's do a arrival briefing then. Okie dokes then, chat. So, we are going to Venice, Italy. This is the 10-2 Charlie, and it's Lima, India, Papa, Zulu, Tessera Airport. Airport elevation 7 feet, right by the sea. And we're going to be flying at the Gaya. I'm just going to call it the Chi 2 Whiskey arrival. Let's see. Reserved to missed approach arrivals. Oh, interesting. So SimBrief has given me a different arrival once again. Interesting. Right, so let's have a quick look at our flight plan and work out what we should be flying. So our final fix is Chi. And there isn't really any other arrivals that come from there. To be planned by non-ARNAV equipped aircraft only. I mean, to be honest, I think if you're going to come in via Chi, perhaps you're going to be going on to vectors from Chi, because it's not really that far, is it? Because effectively our arrival, if we did fly this one on the 2 Whiskey, we'd just be coming in at Chi and flying up there, and then literally back on ourselves for this runway here. So let's just assume we are going to go on vectors then. So we'll vector ourselves directly from Chi down to the ILS for runway 04 right. So let's brief that one then. Okie dokes then, chat. So we've got all cruise and Mac in the background here. We haven't got far to go till our top of descent, so I do want to get this done. Right, so we're going into Venice, Italy. We're going to fly the ILS Zulu for runway 04 right. This is the 11-1 chart. We've already been through that. Localizer identifier and frequency VTS, Victor Tango Sierra, and it's the 109.905 frequency. Excuse me. Final approach course 039er, and the final approach fix quite late on. 5.7 miles from TES, which is the VOR DME here at 1,250 feet. Interesting that it uses the VOR DME here for a lot of the figures at the top. Usually it will use, because this is an ILS DME. So let's just have a read then and see if there's anything that we need to be aware of. Airport and runway elevation the same, 7 feet. MSA highest in the northwest, 7,200 feet, so quite high in the northwest, and lowest over the sea, 1,800 feet to the east of the airfield. The MSA drops to 2,300 within 15 nautical miles in this sector here. Right, so we've got a number of things to be aware of here. However, we're probably just going to fly straight onto final here like this from down over yonder. So we can probably ignore those, to be honest with you. You can see the VOR that we're flying into just located off the chart here. So what we'll probably do is fly straight across and then onto final here like that. So we'll brief it from Kizaf, basically. So Kizaf, platform altitude 3,000 feet, and at 11.2 miles TES or 9.4 VTS, we're going to start down on the ILS, which is 3 degrees. We've got high intensity airport lighting systems and PAPIs on both sides of the runway. Cat 1 minimum we're going to use. Category C aircraft, so 207 feet is our minimum. go around. If we need to go around, it's straight forwards to Papa Zulu 702, right turn out to Papa Zulu 703, max 200 knots, right turn out to Akadu, and then hold. So proceed on runway heading to 5,000, turn right, proceed. So we've got 5,000 feet as the missed approach altitude. So that's that. And then once we arrive, now one thing I didn't take note of is the actual parking stand that this flight uses. So let's just check that real quick. This checklist viewer always gets in the way, man. I need to. I think I might just go back to using a PDF. So we are FR781. As you can see, same registration as what we're using today. Amazing, this livery creator as well. You can see here you've got the serial number MSN 03048. And if I bring the fuzzpad away here, you can see this livery creator has even put the correct serial number here as well, which is just absolutely unbelievable. Big respect to the creator of the livery. You can get it on flightsim.to, guys. Right, so back to the tablets. Looking at the parking stand, a bit difficult to see actually because it hasn't really logged that far. So what we can do is we can click on the aircraft registration, find the return flights, which is this one, and let's see where he started on this flight. So obviously it'll be the same stand as where he left off, I imagine, which is there. Right, so looking at the charts then, we're going to come in at 04 right. We'll aim to vacate, hopefully Echo, maybe, if we can. If not, Tango, if not Foxtrot there. We'll take a left onto Kilo in any case. And then from Kilo, we'll come down. If we come off at... which one was it? Is this Lima here? Is that what we're looking for? Yeah, so if we come off at Echo here, we'll have to cross the runway and come onto Lima. So if we come off there, we're going to just come straight along Mike and then take a right turn to stand 322. And if we come off further down, it's literally the same route, just obviously starting further down there on Kilo and then just taking a right onto Mike there. Stand 322. Cool. Okay. So that's the approach briefing complete. Just in time to start our descent. Beautiful scenes. Right. Let's do our approach performance calculations. So we're going to be we're going to be 04 right. Let's just refresh the METAR here. Runway is dry. We'll apply that METAR. We do have some mist though, so something to bear in mind. And landing weight. So we've got 5.2 on board at destination. So 62.4 tons. Right, so low auto brake will get us 2,254 meters. We'll go for, we're going to need to use, might as well use idle reverse. It's not going to make a difference on a dry runway. Auto thrust off. We'll go for flat full, guess we want the shortest rollout possible. And low auto brake, we don't really want to have the brakes super hot for our next leg. So we'll go for low auto brake. And we'll do a manual landing. That's fine, I can deal with that. So we'll go for low auto brake for the landing. So that is set. And we're at the top of descent here, so. Let's clear ourselves down to flight level 100, shall we? First idle des. Now then, this descent profile that it's calculated here is actually going to be wrong for us because we are going to give ourselves some vectors. So it is actually going to be marginally shorter, the arrival here, for our approach. So what I think I'm going to do actually is let's just come in here and we'll actually remove the star. Oops. It's going to do some big dives now, but that's fine. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll just pull for open descent. That's fine with me. And then we'll extend the speed brakes. Oh, it's got rid of our chi fix as well because we did want that in there. That's part of our flight plan. So from Tulik, Mike 859. We want chi in there still. CHI. We'll stick that in here. Tulik, chi, Kizaf. That's fine. We'll delete we'll leave the disco in there. That's fine. Lovely. Okay, cool. That should do us then. Bit of speed brake action. Quizzy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Alfie's got some bad turbulence. Yeah, we had some... I noticed there was a few bumps and whatnot on the way over there. Ryan E, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Simbrief gave you the same arrival, Alpha. Yeah, it does seem to do that quite a lot. FCam's here. Welcome. I don't know if I welcomed you before, but hope you're doing well. Madav, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Right. So then, excuse me. Yeah, so we're going to have to descend pretty heavy here, but we could probably just give ourselves a little bit of a delay vector if we really need to, but we'll leave the speed brakes out for a while and just see how we get on. We'll go to our progress page. We'll go Lima India Papa Zulu 04 right. We'll put a quick message out on VATSIM as well. And we'll clear ourselves to flight level 80, why not? So we don't have any ATC on here, so we don't have a transition altitude. Sorry, transition level, but transition altitude is 6,000 feet. Nice little contrail over there. So let's go ahead and set the transition level to flight level 70 here. And we'll go ahead and stick in the weather information. Right, so we've got winds at 240 at 6. Temperature is 10 degrees. QNH is 1016. Lovely. Minimum's going to be 207. And we're going to go config full for the landing. For the go around. We've got an ADP 1 at Venice. So we'll set our acceleration altitude to 3010. And for engine out, it's going to be 1600. So we're inbound Chi now. So we're not doing that great on the vertical profile, just looking at it. We should be able to see the city of Venice, I think, from here somewhere. Surely? I mean, the airport's off to our right somewhere, isn't it? City of Venice? Maybe not. I don't know. Not too good with my geography in this area of the world. Ah, no, the city of Venice is actually quite close to the airport, isn't it? Somewhere over there, behind that cloud, I think. Anyways, need to focus, really. Okie dokes. Okie doke, so 45 miles to go, so 4812. We should really be at about flight level 120 at the moment. We're at flight level 161, as you can see, so we are a little bit high. Now, that distance doesn't necessarily take into account this part here that doesn't have any lines drawn, so we're probably actually not doing too badly. As you can see, the little green ball is coming up to meet us here, so let's stow the speed brakes. There you go, Madav. Nice little explanation there for you. It's just showing my second monitor, basically, yeah. Right, let's continue descent, anyway, down to the platform altitude, 3,000 feet. So we'll go ahead and set the local altimeter, which was 1016, 1016, 1016, and 1016. We'll pull the heading. Oops. Actually just moved that a bit there, but there we go. We'll pull the heading. Venice traffic, Ryanair 9, Mike X-ray. We're on vectors for runway 04 right, Venice traffic. Probably still going to give ourselves a bit of speed brake here. And then what we can do is we'll come in here and set up a extended center line. So we want Kizaf, and radial in is going to be 219er, I believe. That looks good. We'll go direct, and we're just going to pull the heading immediately. So we've got a nice extended center line there. And we're coming through 10,000 feet. Let's get landing lights on and runway turn-off lights on and seatbelt signs on as well. We've cleared ourselves down to an altitude, so we'll go ahead and do our approach checklist. Give ourselves a turn in as well here whilst we're at it. So, approach checklist bar F 1016 is set on both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are set to 207. Auto brake is in low. Engine mode selector is in normal. Approach checklist complete. Right, and we'll start the speed brakes now. Doesn't want to seem to... Oh yeah, there we go, they are armed. We'll arm them for now as well. Speeds come back nicely. We are looking pretty good now, I think. We'll give ourselves another right turn. 340 is what I want. That might be a bit too much, but we'll see. That's more or less bob on, I think. Cool beans. Let's turn down the music. Chris says, did I edit my shadow resolution in the config file? I did, yes. But I do still get what you're saying there. I do still get that regardless. Right, let's get the LS push buttons in. 21 miles to go. We're actually doing pretty good here. So let's activate the approach phase. Right, all right. Let's say we're cleared for the approach. Let's arm the let's arm a localizer initially. So we've got alt blue, localizer blue. Slowing down to green dot speed. Gonna be 210 knots. Look at that mist over the airfield there. Could we go for a different minima? Could we go for a lower minima? I think we probably would. We change the minima at this stage. We could go for a Cat 2 minima of radio altimeter 101 for this same approach. Might be wise. Don't know if this is the done procedure, but let's go for it, chat. I want to get down. We've got a return leg to do. Somehow I've managed to plan that descent almost perfectly, I think, really. We're leveling off maybe a little bit early, but almost perfect, I think. Oh dear. Cabin pressure, low differential pressure. Expect high cabin rates. Aircraft vertical speed reduce, which we are doing. Interesting that triggered. Don't really have too much time to be fiddling about with that at the moment, though. Alfie's going to do the return leg. Great stuff. Vienna control and ground came on at the perfect time. They did indeed, yes. They did indeed. I don't know if there's an event on there at the moment. Okie doke, Lug Star. Beautiful intercept there by the Fenix. Absolutely love to see it. Oh, it's frozen. Absolutely don't love to see that. There we go. We're back. Glide slope's coming in. It's our approach. Cat 3 single. Glide slope blue. We'll go for AP1 as well. Cat 3 dual. 10 miles out, 210 knots. Pretty good, I think. Probably should have hard-coded the TES. That would probably be useful. The DME, even though it's already tuned it itself, but that's fine. Didn't actually check the go-around, but it does look good there, so I'm not going to be too concerned. Glide slope star. We'll set the go-around altitude to 5,000 feet. Glide slope. Venice traffic, Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray is on final for runway 04 right, 8.5 miles. Venice traffic. Right, chat. Let's go. Speed is checked. Flaps to 1.
2,500.
2,500 is checked. Slowing down very slowly here, so let's drop the gear. Alright, gear's coming down, speed's coming back now, love to see it. Very good. So, flaps 2, speed is checked. Flaps 2. Lovely stuff. Slowing down nicely now. Right, we'll go to flaps 3. Speed is checked. Flaps 3. Trying to get as much drag out as possible here because it does seem to be slowing down rather slowly. There we go, lovely. And flaps to full. Speed is checked. Landing checklist, go around altitude 5,000 feet is set. EK memo is landing at no blue. Landing checklist complete. Into the MRT we go. Runway is identified. Love to see it. Right, chat. I'm just going to check I've got that dodgy thing off on FS Realistic that caused me some issues. Low altitude turbulence, that's it. There we go, it's turned off. Fantastic. So hopefully we won't slam it into the ground this time. Right, let's do this thing, chat. So we are looking lovely and stabilized. Autopilot disconnect. Auto thrust disconnect. Cat 1. Slightly off center line, correcting.
500.
Checked, stabilized. Land. Got a slight tailwind here, actually. Visual.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Reverse idle. Decel, spoilers, reverse green. Manual brakes. Which turn off is this one? We think we want to make this one. Reverse is stowed. Lovely. Where are we here? Foxtrots. Okay, fine. The later of the 2 turn-offs that we wanted, but no issues at all. Cool beans. Strobe lights off, landing lights off. We'll keep the taxi lights on. And we're going to cross the runway here. We'll get the strobe lights back on. As we do so, all looks clear. Flaps retracted, spoilers disarmed. Get the APU master on, and APU starts. Get the predictive wind shear and weather radar off. TCAS can come off as well. We'll reset the rudder trim. Right, after landing checklist, radar and predictive wind shear are off. After landing checklist complete. Lovely. Right, landing rate predictions in the chat, if you will. Right, we can also go to secondary flight plan now and activate that. So we're ready to go for the next flight. Love to see it. We'll get the LS push buttons turned off. And we'll just set this to a random altitude so we know we haven't done that yet. APU is avail. Mike is to the right here. These ground markings are a little bit messed up, aren't they? Interesting. So we're going to go right at Mike here and then stand 3 something. 322. I think 322 isn't actually picked up by GSX, to be honest with you, so I might need to... These ground markings, they're like doubled up everywhere. This is a bit bizarre. Right, let's just check here. Okay, GSX has given up. Let's restart it. Oh, it's not even started. It must have crashed while we were in flight there. Yeah, I wonder what's going on here with the markings. Nicely modelled terminal, though, I have to say. Very impressive. That new loading animation says virtual pilot. It's not. No, I actually made that myself because I really didn't like the one that's built in. Right, stand 322 we can actually do. It is here. That's got a jetway, so that's not the right one, is it? So we're actually stand 362, I believe. Too small, apparently. But it is a remote stand. It's not one with the jetway, isn't it? So we'll go stand... to be honest, I think 360 and 361 we can do as well, to be quite honest. They're not on the chart, but pretty sure that should be the right one. Yeah, you can see the stuff just loaded in there. There we go. Lovely. So we've got 235 and 170 by Alfie. Any more guesses in the chat? Let's get the transponder off now. Taxi lights can come off, runway turnoffs can come off. I think this is our stand. No, it's not. Nah, that's the one we were going to go to, but what we thought was the right stand, but it's actually this one, isn't it? Because this is the remote stand. How do we get in there? Is there a marshaller? Seeing one. Seeing a line leading into it either, which is confusing me a bit. Alright, there it is. Okay. Ryanair ain't paying for no fancy jetway. No, they're definitely not, are they? Definitely not. We have a marshaller. We do, yes. But the pushback tug's really parked in the wrong place there, isn't he? And the marshaller is, yeah. I did get a GSX profile for this airport, but it looks like this stand probably hasn't been customized, so it might get us to stop at a funny spot here. We'll see what it does. The science. She's on the wrong side of the fence. Okay, I don't think we can really go too much further here. It looks like she's going to stop us in a relatively reasonable position, despite the fact there is a tug there. There we go. Parking brake set. Okie dokes. APU is online. We'll start the APU bleeds. Get both the engines off. Beacon light can come off. Seatbelts can come off as well. Lovely job. Okie dokes. Let's get the fuel pumps off as well. Get the cockpit voice recorder on. I must have left the strobes on by mistake as well. Right, cool. Let's commence the deboarding process then. I don't want JSX to do it all on its own here, so I'm going to go operate stairs initially. We'll request deboarding first. Okie doke. Let's see what's going on outside, shall we? Stairs are coming. Love to see it. Right, okay, so parking checklist, parking brake is set and a chock's in now. I think there should be. Chocks are in, so let's actually release the parking brake. Engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Right. Oh, why is that woman coming on? I thought I turned her off. External power on. We'll get the APU off as well now. Fantastic. Looks like she has actually stopped us in a pretty good spot there. Only thing is that the tug has obviously been spawned in the wrong place. There's the bus. That was quick. Cool. Okay, so MCD menu, ATSU, AOC. We've got a message. Arrival message. We weren't actually delayed for once. Right. Okie dokes then, chat. So what I'll do as well in the background is I'll just load up the next flight. Also, I need to pre-file it. The departure time for that one is at 7:50. So we do have a bit of time actually, not doing too badly. Let the deboarding take place, however. Right, fantastic. Right, chat. I'm just going to take a 2-minute break. I'll be back with you whilst things are going on outside here. Right, okay. We're back. So, it looks like... Oh, the deboarding is still taking place. Alright, okay. That's fine. Alright. Vegetable says, why is this channel underrated? Why is this channel underrated? I don't know, dude. I don't know. What reshade am I using? I'm not using reshade. I've got an NVIDIA game filter on, but that's it really. Cool. How are we doing? We should have some of our colleagues taxiing in about now. There it is. 737 coming in. I think that's probably Alfie, right? Ryanair, yep. And then I did hear another Ryanair that was coming in here as well, I'm sure. Very good scenery this, by the way, chats. Do enjoy it. Right, okay. Not that many to deboard. Probably be this last bus load. Right. Okie dokes. Let's get prepared for the next flight anyway, chat. So, I'm not going to go through the OFP in detail with you. We're just going to run through everything here. And we'll take it from there. So, a lot of the details quite similar to last time. I think I've put in the cruising flight level here wrong, haven't I? 380. Why is it 380? It should be 330. Top climb. Yeah, so I put in the wrong flight level, but I also put in the right temperature but the wrong flight level. So 330. Oh, okay. And minus 53. Cool. Okay, so everything on here is correct. We've already put in the departure runway and the Rosca 7 Lima departure. We've already put in the correct destination. Let's just check against the charts here. So the Rosca 7 Lima is an RNAV departure, so we're not going to need to tune anything on the RADNAV page. Secondary flight plan, we shall copy the active and we'll just set new destination. LIPZ, I'm going to call it LIPZ. And it'll set up an arrival for 04 right in case we have an engine failure, which we won't, but we'll stick it in there anyway. And so that's done. In it B, our preliminary figures we don't have just yet. Let's just import next flights. That's probably why. Okie dokes. Do we have the load sheet now? We don't. Let's just get them to resend it. How are we doing on the deboarding here, guys? Get a move on. So you need to have installed the plane plus delivery if you want to see non-fictional planes on VATSIM. No, not necessarily. Well, yeah, I mean, it's more about the VMR really that you set up for VATSIM. So it's a bit difficult when you've got something like Lauda, because obviously Lauda flies on behalf of Ryanair. So they use a Ryanair Callsign, but they also use an A320 aircraft. No, actually, I suppose that'd be quite. That wouldn't actually be too hard to set up, would it? Because you can just put Ryanair Callsign with an A320, and most times it's gonna match. So, yeah, I mean it depends. Obviously, you need to have the correct model matching installed, so you need to have the correct model in your community folder. Yeah, for sure. But to see fictional stuff, it's more about. Well, it's about both the VMR and having the correct model installed. your GSX isn't loading, what do you do? Basically, you just need to launch the... So if you go to your system tray, it's probably going to be difficult for me to show you, actually. I can't really show you my system tray. Maybe I can. No, I can't. Yeah, so if you go to your system tray, you should have a coatl sys tray. Right click on that and click restart. And if you don't see that, then just press start and then type in COU. And then it should bring up start coatl for MSFS. Like that. For GSX, MSFS. And just click that and then you should see a little crocodile symbol appear in the bottom right down here. Like I say, I can't really show you that because it's down there. But yeah, just launch that and it should all kick into life. Oh, and it doesn't reset each update. No, it resets every update, Virtual Pilot. I've just got to put them in again. Right, expected fuel for the next flight, 5.2 tons. Actually, a little bit less, well, quite a bit less than last time, interestingly enough. But we do have a tailwind this time, 22 knots on average, so pretty good. Route reserve is 0.6 and the alternate fuel 1.4 tons. Alright, so we've got no extra, but that's fine. We probably will end up with extra, but no issues there. Okay, cool. So we're fully deboarded now, so we'll actually start the deboarding again. Right, we'll request refueling, request boarding again. Now, obviously, I don't think you would have the catering service every flight, I don't feel like. So we're going to go ahead and just not call them for this one, especially Ryanair. So let's go ahead and set our departure runway, which is going to be, let's just check that on flight radar. They're using 04 left. Oh no, they're using 04 right for departures as well. Great stuff. Okay, so 04 right as we arrived on. I'll go PAX on. Anti-ice we are going to have on actually. We do have 10 degrees temperature. And then the weather. I'm not trusting this again. So let's just check the weather again on here. So winds are 270 at 6. Temperature is 10. QNH 1015. We'll calculate. 4747 and 47. Christ. Not much leeway there, is there? Flaps 3 and down 0.368. Down 0.368, and then we've got NADP 2 here, so 3010 as the acceleration altitude. And the engine out is 1600. Cool. Okay, so that's that in, and then for the engine out SID, if we need to fly it, it's track 040, so we'll put in LIPZ 04 right. Oops. 04 right, and we'll do 040 and 25 miles, and then you would hold there. So that's it. Looks good. Right, cool. Okay, so we're about done with the MCDU. So, cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 5.2 tons. That is now on board. Let's go ahead and send the seatbelt signs on. We'll start the fuel pumps as well. Seatbelt signs are on. Ideas are in nav. Bar F is set. 1016. It's now 1015, isn't it? We'll set that. And that is a cockpit preparation checklist complete. We'll reset this as well. Cool. Bus is here. Oh, beautiful. We've got another Lauda next to us. Fantastic. Let's see. Now, do they have a Lauda, a Ryanair call sign? They do. I'd love to see it. Okay, so that's set up correctly in the FSLTL rules. I did not know that. That's great. GSX needs an update. Oh, dear. Make sure you go ahead and you can grab that from the GSX forums. I recommend grabbing the offline installer. It is much more efficient. The fsdreamteam installer is a bit hit and miss for me. So let's go ahead and just stick that. I'll stick that in the chat for you guys. The offline installer for GSX if you need to grab that. Why the long face? Acelus. What's going on, dude? Oh, we've got a controller online, have we? Oh, we do. We've got Milano radar. Very good. Well, it'd help if I filed my flight plan before we went any further. Log in with the new call sign. Okie dokie. Uh, 127450. Okay, cool. So let me just make some notes here, actually, before I request my clearance. Stand are we at? 363. There's no ATIS online, so we don't need that. Oh, there is. Right. We've got information kilo. QNH 1015. Departure runway 04 right. Right, okay, and then we're expecting the Rosca 7 Lima. 7 Lima, which is an initial climb of, well, there isn't an initial climb on there, so it might give us something different.
Alpine 3.
So we'll see what he says.
Zulu Delta, when ready, descend to level 200.
Ready, descend 200, Alpine 36 Zulu Delta.
Milano radar, very good evening. Ryanair 9 Mike X-ray, sorry, Ryanair 9 Quebec. We're at Venice on the ground, stand 363, information kilo. QNH 1015, request clearance to Vienna.
Ryanair 2 Papa Lima, good evening to you. Clear to Vienna via the Rosca 7 Lima, runway 4 right, initially 4,000 feet, squawk 5403.
Just confirming that clearance is for Ryanair 9 Quebec.
That's a good point. Ryanair 9 Quebec, the clearance is almost the same, but the squawk is 5404.
Okay, great stuff. Yeah, thank you. So clear to Vienna, Rosca 7 Lima departure, runway 04 right. Initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 5404, Ryanair 9 Quebec.
Ryanair 9 Quebec, correct. Start up and push approved.
Start up and push approved, Ryanair 9 Quebec.
Lufthansa for my Yankee descent to 4,000 feet on QNH Venice. Sorry.
Okay, cool. How are we doing with the boarding? Still coming on.
4000, Lufthansa for Mike Yankee.
Yeah, the QNH 1015.
Yeah. Yeah.
QNH 1015, Lufthansa for Mike Yankee.
Right.
Milano Radar, buonasera, it's 301 with you inbound.
Do we have a refueler here? No, we don't. I'm not sure if the refueler ever came, chat, or not. Really don't know. Oh, there he is. Is that him? No. Going somewhere else. Okay, bye. Anyways. We're on time. I see Luce asks, quite will shut off when I fly. Every time when I land I must start script again to give new order. I'm not sure, to be honest with you, because mine just did that on the last flight. Yes, I'm not sure. It's just a case of just manually starting it again, I guess. I mean, I have a shortcut for it in my taskbar, so it's quite easy for me to just start it again. And to be honest, I mean, I think the recommended procedure in the manual with GSX is to actually close it while you're in flight anyway. Because you can't use it while you're in flight, so there's no real point in having it open. So maybe something to get into a habit of more, maybe. But having said that, yeah, I suppose it shouldn't really just quit itself when you're in flight. And like I say, mine did that on the last flight. It's the first time it's done that recently for me. So I'm not sure what the fix on that is, I'm afraid. Right, our initial climb was 4,000 feet. Cool, I think we're all boarded up now. All the doors are closed, lovely stuff. Fenix tablet is still doing its thing. There's no way of really skipping this, is there, now that it's already started, but never mind. Oh, we've got a refueler here now. Let's see what he's going to do now that the Fenix tablet's already been going. Let's just see what he does. I'm just intrigued, actually. I think it's waiting for our action, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Well, I'm not going to do anything, so...
Milano Radar, check, Carlo 301.
What we can do is once... In fact, the fuel is already loaded, isn't it, chat? So we might as well just... we'll just come in here and we'll just round it up. So we'll put 5,300 in rather than 5,256. Okie dokes.
Radar, buonasera, Carlo 1670, flight level 340.
Sasha, we're at gate 363. I do have a couple of colleagues here as well, so we've got someone down there and over yonder as well. So maybe choose a gate that's not directly next to me. Okie dokes. So we're pretty much there. We're just waiting on this. I wish there was a way to actually just fast forward this. Because I feel like that boarding time that GSX does with the slightly denser boarding time, I think that's fairly spot on, to be honest, I feel. Tell you what I'm going to do, chap, just for science. Planned 162 and 1553. Let's just do this for science and see what it does. So if we come in here and we go config, packs cargo, 153. Oh, it's just set it back to 90. Interesting. Okay, so I can't skip it that way. Right, I guess we're waiting then, chat. Okay. Hopefully we're not late due to that. Close this door anyway. Keep riffraff out and that. Right, okay, let's do a departure briefing anyway whilst we wait. Okay, so we're at Venice, Italy. This is a 10-9, although this is not what we're going to use for the taxi brief. Airport elevation 7 feet. We've been through all this on the arrival. And we're currently at a remote stand on this north apron here. So, we're currently at stand 363, which is here. We're going to push back facing to the south, which we've already been cleared to do. I will just double check with him again before we actually do that. Taxiway Victor is restricted to aircraft type Charlie. Which is fine for us. So, yeah, for the taxi out, we're expecting probably straightforward here on Quebec. And then a right onto Mike. So, straightforward here on Quebec. And then on to Mike here. And then we'll probably follow Mike all the way down. Like so. Right to the end, probably, I guess. Right to the end of Mike. Through the de-icing bay. And then a left turn onto Alpha here. And then onto runway 04 right for the departure. Then we're going to depart on the Rosca 7 Lima as cleared. RNAV departure for runway 04 right. Let's just cross that left out because that's not what we're doing. Transition altitude is 6,000 feet. RNAV 1 SIDS noise abate procedures. That's fine. We're aware of that. So we're going to depart initially 042 track, which is slightly off runway heading, but 042 track, and then at 1.6 DME from the Tessera VOR, and above 750 feet. Max 200 knots. We're going to take a right turn up to Papa Zulu 489er. 20 degrees bank or rate of 2 degrees a second, whichever requires less bank. We're just going to let the flight directors work that out. That's fine with me. And Papa Zulu 489, max 200 knots, minimum 3,400. And then a right turn out to Papa Zulu 497, minimum 5,000. And then out to Rosca, minimum flight level 90. We are cleared up to flight up to 4,000 feet currently, so we can probably expect a clearance higher, somewhere after Papa Zulu 489 there. And that is a departure, nice and simple. Obviously, we're heading back to Vienna. Let's see, do we have controllers on over Vienna? We do indeed. Oh, has this controller just gone offline as well? God damn it. That's unfortunate. Unless he's coming back. But we do have controllers on over Austria and for Vienna approach and ground. So we'll speak to them as well once we're on our way. Cool. Come on then, Phoenix. Do your stuff. Batch time in 12 minutes. Alfie, no worries at all. Thanks for flying along again and have a fantastic evening. Crazy how much the aircraft moves around when you have this breathing effect on in FS Realistic. It's a bit mad, really. Tell you what we can do though, whilst we wait though, chat. Let's go for a bit of a wander around this scenery here, because we've never flown into here before. I mean, I've looked at this scenery quite a lot off stream, but we've never flown into here, so I'll give you guys a bit of a look around. The ground textures, for the most part, pretty good. I've noticed that a lot of beautiful model of the world sceneries, the ground textures are absolutely, or at least the ground markings are absolutely exceptional. The ground textures are quite good, but they've got a lot of weathering on them. They do look a bit sort of rough though. I'm not sure what it is about them. It looks a bit strange, but other than that, they do generally look pretty good. Very clear around here, not much ground clutter, but again, other than that, pretty good. The ground textures, again, very nice. Terminal building, nicely modelled. Could do with a bit more weathering, I think, but nicely modelled. Got these bridges in nicely, although you can't see the glass from the inside. Nice little terrace area with some people. And then this does look rather grand, doesn't it, really, chat, doesn't it? Got a whole interior in here as well, which is very nicely done, I have to say. Very impressive. You can see the glass from the inside in here, which is quite cool. And we've got a similar situation over here as well. Pretty cool. Do enjoy it. I've got this little morsel over here. I'm not sure exactly what this is. Perhaps it's for training. I'm not really sure what it's for, actually. If anyone knows in the chat what that actually is, I'd be interested to know. Let's check out the control tower over here. This looks pretty nice, doesn't it? Nicely textured. Very nicely textured. No transparent glass on the side there, but that's fine. There is a bit of an interior, but nothing in there. Nice view from this tower, though, I have to say. Very good. Right. Let's pop back over. Hopefully we should be done now. No, we're not. Not yet. Stephen Jones, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so our departure time 7:55 or 7:50 even. We've got 8 minutes. Passengers being very slowly. I really wish I could speed this up. And I'm fairly certain this controller is not coming back either, so we'll go to Unicom. We've got the squawk in. Fine. We've got negative showing there on the altitude tape. Should be 7 feet here at Venice. Just going to press the keybind here. Make sure the QNH matches what's in the sim. It does. Maybe the apron's just a little bit below 7 feet. A bit below 0 even. Tell you what we could do though, chat, is seeing as though we didn't see it on the approach. When am I flying to Romania, says Virtual Pilots. I've not got any flights planned at the moment to Romania, but if you can suggest a good sort of realistic route, I'd be more than happy to put it on the list. I know I've got a lot on the list at the moment. Right, let's have a look. See if we can see Venice City. Should be somewhere out here. They do have photogrammetry. It actually looks really nice in the sim. I've done some GA flying around there before. But it might be a bit difficult to see because of the... Oh, is this it here? I think it may well be. Yes, it is. Is it? No, it isn't. Is it? That's got to be Venice, right? The city? No? Maybe not. Maybe it's not the main island. Yeah, it looks a bit small. Ah. Is it over here? It's so difficult to see with this fog. It's got to be somewhere around here, though. Let's see. Can we see San Marco Square here? This is definitely a different island, isn't it? It is part of Venice City, but not the main one. Oh, here we go. How did I miss that? It's right here. Yeah, there we go. Looks pretty epic in the fog, doesn't it, though? There's the square. Over yonder. Photogrammetry is actually pretty damn nice in this area, I have to say. Like, look how detailed it is, even up this close. Grand Canal down here. Rialto Bridge. Yeah, photogrammetry Venice, absolutely spot on, honestly. Right then. There is a plane here, but they're not loaded in yet. Right, I think we must be just about loaded up now, surely. There we go, aircraft loaded. Okay, I should have started the APU while we were waiting, but let's get APU master. APU starts. I think we're going to be bob on time here, chats. Let's get the ground crew to connect. I'm concerned there's one of my colleagues behind us here, but I just don't see them. Maybe if I go into VPilot. I'll just delete them and re-add and see if they appear when it respawns. Maybe they're not close? Okie dokes. APU is available. We'll go ahead and crack it on straight away. And we'll get underway. Let's get the external power off. Get the chocks removed. Oh, push. We need to set the parking brakes, don't we? Forgot about that one. We'll get the GPU disconnected. And we'll go nose to the left. That voice in the background of this track is just fully tripping me out here. Anyway, we're going to turn the music down now for the engine starts. Okie doke, parking brake released. off we go. Engine mode selected to ignition start. Engine 2 start. Oh, we've got approach on now. Right, let's just go to 118.9. Parking brake set.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Engine 2 is available. Reset the chrono. And engine 1 start. Okie dokes. Let's see what this guy's call sign is. Venice approach. Venice approach, very good evening. Ryanair 9 Quebec. We've just pushed back from stand 363, just letting you know we're starting the engines. We'll be ready for a taxi shortly, just checking in. Okay, nobody seems to be there.
Ryanair 9 Quebec. Good evening, sir. Have you received already the clearance?
Hey, firm, yeah. There was a previous center controller online. Milano radar gave us our clearance about 15 minutes ago. Ryanair 9 Quebec.
Okay, startup is approved, facing southeast.
Startup approved, facing southeast, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Right, okay, engine 1 is avail. Lovely stuff. Engine mode selected back to norm. We'll arm the ground spoilers, set the flaps to 3, turn the transponder on. Coming further up, auto brake can go to max. Initial climb 4000 is set. That's all looking good. APU bleed can come off. APU master can come off. I didn't do.
Ryanair 9 Quebec. Please set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Okay, I completely forgot about my checklist. I was so eager to get going there, chat. So, after start checklist, anti-ice is engine only. Ecam status is checked. Pitch trim down 0.3 is set. Rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. We'll do a quick flight controls check whilst we're here as well. Full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, rudders, full left, full right, back to neutral. Okie doke, lovely. Ryanair 9 Quebec request taxi.
Ryanair 9 Quebec, taxi to holding point Bravo, runway 0 for right, via Quebec, Mike and Sierra.
Taxi only point Bravo, runway 04 right via Quebec, Mike and Sierra, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Right, okay, that's pretty much the taxi we briefed. So Quebec, Mike and Sierra, slightly different at the end there.
Lufthansa for Mike Yankee, thank you for flying Venice. Frequency change is approved.
Right, parking brake released. The taxi lights on. Runway turn off lights on as well.
Lufthansa for Mike Yankee switching off. Thank you for the service. Buonanotte.
Have a good night. Ciao.
Oh, we never looked at the landing report for the last landing, did we, chat? I completely forgot about that. No revisions here on the load sheet, so we're going to accept that and continue on. Do a takeoff config test, and we'll do our taxi checklist. So flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 3. Radar and predictive wind shear will turn on in just a moment. Engine mode selector is in norm. ECAM memo is takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist is complete. Sean says, am I using some sort of read shader? No, I'm just using NVIDIA game filters. Laurit, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Lego Lancer, welcome as well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lilo, welcome to the chat. Also, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. How's FSLTL after the update? Can we see more landings now? I've not actually had chance really to do any testing recently or even use the newest release. So I don't actually know, but yes, I believe the fix that has been put in place is to rectify some of the issues that Sim Update 11 caused with traffic, AI traffic on the injector. So yes, you should see more landings now, yeah. Right, so Quebec and then right onto Mike, which is just here. These guys, oh look at that pushback. Is that a push? Oh no, it's a baggage baggage conveyor, isn't it? Not seen one of those before. Wonder if that's part of this scenery. Let's just pretend we don't see them. So holding point Bravo for runway 04. So just to brief the end of the taxi again. So as expected before, straightforwards here on Mike. Then down here, down Sierra. And then to holding point Bravo for runway 04 right. We'll hold there at. Right, so we've got a little ways to go on the taxi out here, so we could actually do our takeoff briefing once again. So we're taking off runway 04 right. Initially, we're going to fly 04 track, then at above 750 feet and 1.6 from the test VOR, which we've got hard tuned there. We are going to take a right turn, max 200 knots with 20 degrees of bank at a rate of or at a rate of 2 degrees a second. Out to Papa Zulu 489, max 200 knots, minimum 3,400. Right turn out to Papa Zulu 497, minimum 5,000. Out to Rosca, flight level 90. On the takeoff roll, we will stop for anything below 100 knots. Above 100 knots, we'll only stop for a master caution or a master warning. And obviously after V1 we shall commit to the takeoff. If we have an engine out on after V1, we shall continue straight ahead 040 tracked for 25 miles and hold. Cool. So I didn't actually check the flight plan in here, but let's see, 410 153. Okay, that all looks good. Great. Okay, lovely. So we're looking for a Sierra here on the left. It should be the next... Oh, it's right here. Okay, dokes. So Sierra. We get the strobe lights on, entering a runway. Just have a quick look back there. We'll get rid of these guys.
Ryanair 9 Quebec, the wind is 250 5 knots, QNH 1016, you're clear for takeoff, runway 04 right.
04 right, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Okay, cool. We're cleared for takeoff, chat. So, this is Bravo here on the left. Runway 04 right is confirmed. We've got 5 knot, well, we've got some tailwind for the departure there, interestingly enough. So, we'll get the landing lights on. Strobe lights are already on. There should be lights set there. Lovely stuff. So, line up checklist. Takeoff runway 04 right, confirmed. TCAS is TARA. Packs are on. Lineup checklist complete. Bit quick on that turn there. Okay. Right. Holding on the toe brakes. Let's start the chrono. Lights are set. Oh my god, I've done everything. Take off. Engines are stable. Manflex 68 SRS runway. Auto thrust is blue. Takeoff thrust is set. Flex set even. $100 knots. V1 rotates. Positive rate, gear up, nav. Maximum 200 knots in this first right turn. Don't have too many issues with.
Ryanair Quebec, radar contact, continue climb to fly level 90.
Continue climb flight level 90, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Okay, right turn here, lever climb, thrust climb, auto thrust. No climb just yet. Climb is still blue because we've got a acceleration altitude a bit higher than normal here. We've got NADP1 procedures. Oh, overshooting the turn there.
Ryanair 9 Quebec, proceed direct Monfa intersection, Mike Oscar November Foxtrot Alpha.
Direct Monza, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Alright, thrust climb, climb. We're accelerating. Let's get the flaps to 2. Speed is checked. Still flying manually. We'll give ourselves a direct as well to... Oh, it was Monfa. Flaps to 1, speed is checked. We'll reset the chrono, we'll disarm the ground spoilers, and we'll get the nose lights off. Above the S speed, speed is checked, flaps to 0. Cleared up to a flight level, let's pull for standard. Lovely. Very misty down there. Very misty indeed. Can't really see too much. All right. Okie dokes, I don't think we need the anti-ice, do we? Get that off. Lovely job. Okie dokes. You know you can raid people on YouTube now. No, I did not. How do you do that? I had no idea. Crikey. Speed alt start. Not been cleared to a higher altitude yet. Let's go AP2.
Ryanair 9er Quebec, continue climb to flight level 190.
Continue climb, flight level at 190, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Alright, thrust climb, open climb. 190 blue.
Ryanair 9er Quebec, you are leaving my airspace, monitor Unicorn 122.8. Have a good flight and landing. Ciao.
122.8 for Ryanair 9 Quebec. Thank you, great service. Have a good night, bye.
You too, bye bye.
Right, lovely stuff. Out of the murk. That fog depicted really well, I think, in this sim. Have to say, very impressive. Flight level 100. Landing lights off. Seatbelt signs off. There we go. Lovely job. This return leg should be a little bit more chill, actually, chat, because we don't have a return flight plan to plug in. Oh, really? Really, really, really? I did not know that. I'm in the live stream studio type jobby on YouTube now. I can't see an option for it on there, but I guess it might be somewhere else. I think I saw that though. I think. Oh, there goes the toilet. I think if you want to raid someone, they have to like pre-authorize it, if you know what I mean. I think, if I remember correctly. Like, they have to add you as like an authorized channel before you can actually send someone there. If it's the same system that I'm thinking of, but I might be wrong. English in the chat if you don't mind there, dude. Ah, right, thank you. Marinette, let's have a look. Ah, yes, someone else has to approve you for live redirect. I see, I see. Fair enough. Well, I can't really... I'll set that up. I'll try set that up for next stream, but I can't imagine anyone has pre-authorized me to do that, to be quite honest with you. Right, we might as well continue our climb up to our cruising flight level of 330 here. So 330 blue. I can accept from anyone. I see, I see, I see. Alright, I'll give that a go next stream then, for sure. Sounds good to me. Right, we're going to Vienna radar again, I believe. They do have CPDLC as well. Love to see it. Let's give that a go as well. 118725. We might as well speak to them in advance, really. Oh, we'll tune to their frequency in advance so we can see it. And then
240 direct and Nanit. Oscar 903 Wien, hello, radar contact, climb level 300.
we'll go to ATC com, and I'm just going to need to go here.
Prism 2782, descent level 340.
ATC request. Okay, we've got to come back here. There we go.
2782, descent flight level
Connection.
340.
Notification. And, I mean, we still need to check in with them. But we can sort of... I wonder if it stays there if I navigate away now. No, it doesn't. Okay, we'll just have to come back in here once we get to it. Once we check in with them.
Prism 2782 Wien.
Look at this, though. Come on now, chat. Come on now.
2782, go ahead. Prism 2782, descent flight level 340.
240. Prism 2782.
Prism 2782, negative, flight level 340.
340, sir.
Ryanair 973 Hotel, contact Wien radar, frequency 134.675. Goodbye.
Come on now.
Contact Wien radar on 134.675. Ryanair 973 Hotel. Dankeschön und tschüss und sorry nochmal.
Right, we need to contact them just after Lapna, which is our next waypoint. What a view indeed, chat. What a view indeed. Absolutely epic. Right, chat. I'll be back with you in 30 seconds or so. Alright, we're back. Oh, I see, Mariner. Very good, very good. Well, I'll have to, yeah, I'll have to try and get that set up. How do you know if someone's done it to you? Then is it going to pop up in the Create Studio page when they do? No worries at all, Sasha. Don't worry about it, dude. Dragos, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Am I doing?
2782, descent flight level 17.
Am I doing an ILS landing? Most likely, yeah. Most likely. Let's just see. Let's see if we can get the ATIS for Vienna. So I got information. Zulu arrival runway is 29er. Plan for 34, so we'll need to amend that. Transition level is 110. Yeah, so we've got runway 29er, which I do believe has an ILS, so I imagine that's what we'll be doing. Let's see. Very calm winds in Vienna. Yeah, so I imagine we'll do
Take the 26 off it. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
66 miles to go to Lapna. Right, so
122.8,903.
it's going to be probably ILS Zulu, and then it's going to be the same arrival. And then we're going to be coming in via
1228 Unicom.
Balfour Mike, probably. Let's have a look. Yeah, it'll be the Balfour Mike transition, I would imagine.
Lufthansa 720, contact Budapest 120.375.
Got an aircraft above us there. There they are. Love to see it. Very good.
Ciao.
Very nice. Bermuron loves that wing view. Yeah, I agree. I think that's probably my favourite wing view. I agree. Right. So, let's just double check what we've just put in there. Yeah, that looks spot on, that runway 29er. And then the localizer 10955 OEX 291 is the inbound course. That's all good. We can clear this guy out. Come in here and also clear this guy out as well. Right, cool. We don't need to put this information in yet. We'll just wait a little bit longer just in case the ATIS updates. And yeah, that's probably about it. We can go ahead. We could maybe just, seeing as though we've got a bit of time here, we'll stick in the MSA. So I've got it for reference. MSA based on FMD. And then we've got 330 radial, 25-mile ring. And then we've also got a 060. And then FMD, 25 miles. Now we've also got a 065 radial as well. I think that should look about correct. If we go here. No, I've done that wrong. How have I got that so wrong? Oh yeah, I'm just not paying attention, am I? So it's actually a 290. $165. And a 100. That should look more correct. There we go, lovely. Cool. How are we doing to Lapna? 24 miles to go. Oh, Vienna Centre's gone offline now as well. Great stuff. So we'll be going then to 134675. I was looking forward to using the CVDLC there. God damn it. Oh well, never mind. At least we've still got the ATIS online. Right. This is at 2050, so this will probably get updated. This will probably get updated momentarily. This guy's fully descending into my flight path here.
Disregard the CPTLC.
Look at that.
Which you should get shortly.
Ja, vi kan deg opp til Gaya, ikke vet du mål, som jeg sa.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Might be on when you finish it if you want to try it later. I probably won't be on later tonight, Marin, I know, but yeah, I'll give you a shout next time on the computer. I'll probably be on a fair bit next couple of weeks because I've got a lot of editing to do at home, so yeah, I'll let you know when I'm out. Dragos tried some ILS landings. I like it. Yeah, it's great fun, isn't it? Once you get it down, definitely. Rendogino, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I'm planning to travel to New York. Which airport do you recommend us to go to, JFK or Newark? Do you mean in real life or in the sim?
Ryanair 973 Hotel.
Oscar Bravo Mike, 128, goodbye.
128, goodbye. Thank you for your service. Goodbye. Oscar Bravo Mike.
In real life? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I think Newark is a little bit closer to the city, isn't it? And I think Newark has a bit of a better approach, a bit more scenic than JFK. But I mean, personally, I would just choose wherever the flight's going to be the cheapest. To be quite honest with you, it's I don't know either of those airports really that well. I've been to JFK before, but I don't really remember it that well, so can't really make too many recommendations, unfortunately. But I believe Newark has a bit more of an enjoyable, a bit more of a scenic approach coming over the city.
Ryanair 973 Hotel, continue present heading, vectors for the approach.
Continue present heading, Ryanair 973 Hotel, and expect vectors for approach.
Austrian 5 Bravo Lima to Zurich, Otsu to Charlie departure, 5,000 feet.
Looks like people are getting vectors.
QNH 1018.
Clear to Zurich, Otsu to Charlie departure.
Look at that contrail, absolutely going all over the shop. Where is he going? Going faster than me though, clearly. Right, coming to top of descent now. Let's give ourselves a clearance down.
9 Kilo Alpha, kindly keep high speed.
Give ourselves a clearance down to, let's say, flight level 110.
Austrian 5 Bravo Lima, request start and push.
Austrian 5 Bravo Lima, start and push approved.
Information Zulu is still present.
Austrian 5 Bravo Lima.
Austrian 516, recap by exit 4.
Might as well speak to them now.
516.
Ryanair, not disregard. Austrian 9 Kilo Alpha, descent 6,000.
I think I'm about to get a contact me, maybe. Vienna approach, very good evening, Ryanair 9 Quebec. We're leaving flight level 320 for flight level 110 on the Lapna 2 Whiskey.
Hello, Ryanair 9 Quebec, Wien, radar contact, information Zulu, expect the latest approach Zulu, runway 29, descent flight level 180.
Information Zulu's on board, expecting the ILS approach. Zulu, runway 29er, descend flight level 180, Ryanair 9 Quebec.
Perfect, Ryanair 9 Quebec, direct Nixie.
Say again for Ryanair 9 Quebec.
Ryanair 9 Quebec, direct to Nixie.
Direct Nixie, Ryanair 9 Quebec.
Ryanair 973 Hotel, turn right, heading 200.
Heading 200, Ryanair 9er.
Right, we're direct Nixie.
Oscar 9 Kilo Alpha, descent 4000.
I have a feeling we're going to get put onto... he did say a delayed approach, I believe, for ILS Zulu.
Oscar 9 Kilo Alpha, direct report 951.
951, 9 Kilo Alpha.
Right, I'm going to turn the music down now because I'll need to listen. But...
Ryanair 973 Hotel, descent 2,600 feet.
Descent 2,500.
Look at that.
Ryanair 973
Beauty.
Hotel.
2,600 to confirm.
2,600 feet, Ryanair 973 Hotel.
Ryanair 973 Hotel, right heading 260, clear the LS Zulu, runway 29.
Right, 260, and cleared ILS 29er, Ryanair 973 Hotel.
Ryanair 9 Quebec, can we expect vectors or the ballad 4 mic transition for the ILS Zulu Ryanair 9 Quebec?
Prepare the ballad transition, expect a shortcut.
Roger, it's a shortcut, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Okay, cool. So we can expect a shortcut, he says. Let's go to open descent then. So thrust idle open descent, flight level 180 blue. Okay, so information Zulu is still present. Runway 29, flat transition level 110, wind 120 at 3 knots. Temperature is 4 QNH 1018. 120 at 3 knots, QNH 1018. Temperature 4 degrees. ILS Zulu is 800 feet for the minima. Wind is calm.
Ryanair 973 Hotel, established ILS 29er.
Thank you, Ryanair 973 Hotel, 120 degrees 3 knots, runway 29, clear to land.
Right, let's do some landing performance.
Hotel.
We're going to land on runway 29. Runway was recently wet, it said, so we'll put good. We'll stick that in there. We'll put good medium, actually, just to account for potential more rain. We've got, yeah, recent drizzle.
Also 9 Kilo Alpha, left heading 320, clear the LS Zulu to 9.
Left heading 320, clear the LS Zulu to 9, also 9 Kilo.
Landing weight expected is going to be 51.6 tons. Wait, what? Sorry, 61. 61.6 tons. Thought that was a bit low. And might as well go for medium auto brake as we're on the final flight of the day. We'll go for max reverse because we do have potentially some contamination on the runway. Auto thrust off. And we'll go for a flat full landing. Right, we should probably increase our rate of descent here because we do have, he did say...
Ryanair 9 Quebec, direct to Whiskey Whiskey 952.
Direct Whiskey Whiskey 952, Ryanair 9 Quebec. We are getting a bit of a shortcut here, as you can see. That's cut off the more or less all the transition. So let's get some speed breakouts. Although that being said, according to our vertical profile here, we're actually a bit low now, so let's just play it by ear. We've still got a lot of altitude to play with. We're going to go for auto brake medium, so that is selected. Speed brakes are out for some reason. Let's put them back in. Got a company message. Let's check here. Receive messages. Ryanair ops, no ADC required. Lovely stuff. Okie dokie.
Ryanair 73 Hotel, Delta 28 via Mike and exit 7.
Sasha says, I have been doing a 5-hour flight on VATSIM but tired. Yeah, it is quite tiring, isn't it, doing a long flight on VATSIM? Especially when you've got to stay there the whole time to listen.
Ryanair Quebec, descend level 140.
Then level 140, Ryanair 9 Quebec.
Our Ryanair 973 Hotel, Delta
140 blue.
Mike and exit 7.
His controller speaks really quickly. Right. Matt Russell says I stayed like 2 hours at the immigration. Arrived in an A380, very nice.
Holding point runway 29, Taxiline 37 and Mike.
Very good.
Taxiline 37 and Mike.
Then 2 Delta 28 via Mike.
Yeah, I can imagine all those people getting off the A380, just a big crush of people trying to get in.
Ryanair 9 Quebec, descend level 110.
Descend level 110, Ryanair 9 at Quebec. What do I think of X-Plane 12? I mean, it looks good. It looks good. I've not really tried it to a great degree to give a proper assessment on it, to be honest with you, but it does look decent. I mean, I did enjoy X-Plane 11. But the reason I'm not really that fussed about X-Plane 12 is because, I mean, there's so many good planes for Microsoft Flight Sim now. There's almost no reason for me to get that anymore, to be honest. I've got a plane side by side with us here. Hello? He's just below us somewhere. Could be somewhere down here, I think, but can't see him. Oh, there he is. You can just see the lights there. If I zoom out, you can see the lights a bit better.
9 Kilo Alpha, Foxtrot 1 via Mike and exit 7.
Fox 1 Mike exit 7 and a Kilo Alpha, wieder.
Ryanair 7 Echo Lima, hello information Zulu, in radar contact. Expect LS Zulu approach.
53 miles to go. We should be at flight level 150, which we are, so we're looking good.
Zulu for approach, 2 liners and descent to 120, Ryanair 7 Echo Lima.
Can't believe it, chat. We've done 2 flights today, both of them on time.
Good evening, Scandinavian 526.
Nice.
Hello, Scandinavian 526, in radar contact information Zulu. Expect LS Zulu approach runway 29, descent front level 130.
I like how this light lights up the vape. When's the next stream, Sasha? I don't know yet, to be honest.
Also 5 Bravo Lima, 120 degrees, 3 knots, runway 29, clear for take.
There's definitely going to be another weekday stream this week, though, for sure. Not sure what day it's going to be on, but...
This is Vienna, closing now, switch over 128, good night, bye-bye.
There's definitely going to be another stream this week. This guy's closing. No! There's going to be chaos coming in here. There's not that many aircraft, to be fair. We should be alright. Nice view, though. Look at that. Magic. Many screenshots. Right, let's go to Unicom. Beautiful. Town of Sopron down there. Apologies to any Austrians where I'm pronouncing that wrong. In fact, is that even in Austria? That might be in Hungary, actually. That might be Hungary there. I might be getting it totally wrong. Looking for the big lake there that's on the map, but I don't see it. Right, we've leveled off. Let's continue down. 8,000. Go to local altimeter, which we can just double check here. (1018). Let's make sure we've got the correct weather information in, because that 80 was quite old, but temperature 4, wind 1203. Okay, so it is still current. Right, cool. Lovely job. Right, flight level 100. Lights on. Seatbelt signs on. We've been cleared to an altitude approach checklist. RF is set 1018, both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are 800 feet set. Baro. Auto brake is medium. And engine mode selector is in normal. Approach checklist complete. Give ourselves a clearance down to 3,000. Why not? 3,000 blue. We haven't done an approach checklist. Did we do an approach briefing? I can't actually remember if we did or not. Nevertheless, we'll do a quick run through of the ILS. So we're going to do the ILS doo-doo for runway 29 here at Vienna, Austria. This is the 11-3. Localizer 109505 OEX is the identifier. Final approach course 291. Final approach fix Baku 3,000 feet. Airport and runway elevation both 600 feet. MSA is highest in the southwest. Applicable over Austrian territory only for 4,700 feet. And in the southeast 2,700 is the lowest. So we're going to come in actually a little bit outside of Baku here, but in line with the final approach course. And join the localizer. Platform altitude being 3,000 feet. ILS glide slope descent angle is 3 degrees. We've got a PAPI to the left of the runway, and minimum's 800 feet. Decision altitude. Go around is climb straight ahead to 10 miles OEX, then turn right direct to VOR. Which would be the FMD VOR. Climb to 5,000 feet and hold. 5,000 feet at the go-around altitude. Once we land, we'll aim to go back into the same stand we departed from earlier. So we'll come in runway 29er. We'll aim to vacate Alpha 7 here and then just taxi straight on to the apron there. We'll have a bit of a closer look at that as well. So if we zoom in, we'll come in runway 29er, Alpha 7 up here. Exit 12, right turn on to Lima, and then a left turn on to stand Charlie 35. Lovely job. Right. Let's do this thing. 5,000 feet, we're looking good. Probably going to level off a bit early here, actually. Maybe not. Maybe not. We've still got the decel point to pass through. We'll pretend we're cleared for the approach, so we'll arm the, we'll turn the LS push buttons on. We'll arm localizer, so we've got lock blue, lock star even now. I'm going to pass through the decel point, which is white, so it shouldn't actually, I don't think it'll actually slow us down on its own because we've just captured the localizer, so we might just have to activate that ourselves. The wind farm out here. Lovely. Vienna traffic, Ryanair 9 Quebec. We're established on the ILS, runway 29, 13 miles to go. Vienna traffic. BS 400. Alright, we've got 10 miles to go. Let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 1. Alt star. Glide slope's coming down. That's arm approach. Glide slope blue. Cat 3 single. AP1. Cat 3 dual. AP1 plus 2. Speed's coming back. Radio altimeter alive. Runway in sight. Alt. Glide slope's coming down. Let's go to flaps 2 and gear down. Glide slope star, glide slope. Set the ground altitude to 5,000. The self-test there on the accumulator. Love to see it. Okay, we're looking good. 6.2 miles to go. Vienna traffic, Ryanair 9 Quebec. ILS runway 29 has 6 miles to go. Vienna traffic. Okay, dokes, we're looking good, chat. Let's go to flaps 3. Speed is checked. Flap set to 3. Spoilers we can arm now as well. And we'll go flaps full. Speed is checked. Landing checklist. Go around altitude 5,000 feet is set. Ecam memo landing no blue. Let's do this thing, chats. AP disconnect. Auto thrust disconnect. Dip in a little bit there. Correcting.
1,000.
Oops. 1,000 feet is checked. Ooh, a bit much on the descent right there. Oh, can I start a replay in time? I can. It's done. Getting a few little bumps here. We do have a tailwind. Hopefully that subsides a bit once we get on the ground or closer to the ground.
$500.
500 is checked. We're stabilized. Light director's off.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Visual. Oh, stutters.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Spoilers, decel. Reverse green. $60 knots, manual brakes. Lovely job. Oh, it was a bit firm, wasn't it? But I think we nailed the centre line and touchdown zone though. Can't complain. Right. Lovely stuff. Spoilers retracted. Speed brakes disarmed. Get the landing lights off. Taxi lights on. Gets the predictive wind shear, weather radar off, transponder to auto. And the TCAS off as well. Right. APU master. APU starts. Lovely. How did we come off later than what we intended? Did we want Alpha 7? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, it was Alpha 7 we wanted. Beautiful. Right, strobe lights can come off. Got the ground on. Let's make sure we get fully off the runway here. Parking brake is set. 1216. Someone's got a stuck mic. Yeah, on ground. Very good evening, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Request. So we left runway 29 Alpha 7. Request taxi to stand Charlie 35.
Ryanair 9 Quebec. Good afternoon. Yeah, that's okay. Taxi to gate Charlie 35 via Mike.
Charlie 35 via Mike, Ryanair 9 Quebec. Thank you. Alright. So via Mike, so it's right here onto Mike. Mike here, you can see Mike. Mike to the left. And this is Lima up here. Mike down here.
Vienna ground, IBR 515, can you confirm hold before Mike 2?
IBR 515 negative, no further DC available, monitor Unicom and have a nice flight, bye bye.
Alright.
Monitor Unicom 1 to
After landing checklist. Radar and predictive wind shear are off. After landing checklist complete.
Wind ground, good Abend, Ryanair 7360 on Charlie 41, request radio check.
Ryanair 7360, wind ground, good afternoon.
Wait, the beacon light is off. I must have clicked it off by mistake, maybe.
Thank you, 7360.
The Charlie 35, just up here. Lovely stuff. It's a bit quieter here now, isn't it?
Wind ground, Ryanair 7360, we are ready for clearance to Bergamo.
Can I do a full day on VATSIM on Saturday? Probably not. Probably not a full day. No.
3 Charlie departure out of runway 29, climb initially 5000 and squawk 1000 and
To be honest, I probably won't be on at all on Saturday this week. Probably be Sunday if anything.
Destination Bergamo, runway 29, initial climb 5000.
Right, so let's get the taxi lights off.
Information Alpha.
Ryanair 7360, readback is correct and
that's not Charlie 35.
IMVOP 3 Charlie STSID.
I went down the wrong taxiway there.
CID, Ryanair 7360.
Ryanair 7360, readback is fully correct. Contact me for push and start clearance.
Roger, and thank you, 7360.
Should have VDGS working here as well. We do indeed. Lovely. Stop there. I think I just got it spot on there, chat. Parking brake is set. Lovely. Right, APU's avail. Engines are off. APU bleed. Beacon off. Fuel pumps off. Seatbelt signs off. Keyboards. SD boarding. Okie dokes. Are we on chocks? We should be. We're on chocks. Let's release the parking brake and we'll turn the external power on. APU bleed off. APU master off. Right. Lovely jubbly. Okie dokes then. So, landing rate predictions in the chat. We'll go through the both the landing reports in just a moment. And parking checklist. Parking brake and chocks are set. Engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Oh baby, what's this guy doing? Right, let's have a look at the landing reports then. So, the initial leg out, we've got 388 feet per minute and 1.06 G, 131 knots. So, not butter, but, I mean, not bad, really. Right on the aiming point there. So, yeah, can't really complain too much about that. And then centerline deviation 4 feet to the right. So I'm pretty happy with that. That's pretty nice. I can't lie. Bob on, really. Can't complain. And then I think who got that one right? Commentator got that one with -235. Wasn't many guesses. Both of the guesses were quite hopeful as well. Anyways, this landing here just at Vienna here, so 492 feet per minute, so definitely a positive touchdown there. 1.17 G in true Ryanair style and 129 knot speed. However, centerline deviation again very good. 2 feet to the left of centerline and right in the touchdown zone, even a bit early there. So definitely could have done a bit more flaring there, but hey ho, I've not flown this guy in a few weeks, so I'm gonna let myself off there. But other than that, pretty solid, I think. Touchdown zone aiming point are probably more important than getting it totally buttery smooth. So I'm gonna take that. That's not too bad. I'm not sure what's going on with the deboarding anyway. Something strange has happened. I don't know why the jetway doesn't want to connect. Nevertheless, we'll disconnect from VATSIM and we'll just give GSX a bit of a kick in the teeth. And we'll go ahead and watch the replay, shall we? Bamaron says, I'm new to Microsoft Flight Sim. It's on PC, so Addon. Is this landing report is coming from? Yes, it is. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's an application, standalone application called SimToolkitPro. It's not an add-on as such, but it's more like a standalone application that connects to the sim, and it's kind of like an EFB, but it also gives you landing reports and all sorts of cool statistics like that as well. It's what I use for the stream overlay as well, just up there in that corner. SimToolkitPro was in fact, it was the first add-on or first sort of addition to the sim that I ever got, to be honest. Right. Let's watch the replay, shall we? Beautiful shots. Very nice. See what the Flarington's like then, shall we? Few last minute adjustments there. Nothing too crazy. I think that was probably okay. A little bit of a flare there, probably a bit early. And then, yeah, not really much of a flare there after that point. Not bad, though. Like, come on now. Come on now. Let's just watch that again. Yeah, so a bit... Yeah, I mean, centerline pretty good there, really. Pretty good. We'll take it. Yes, we will. That's not bad. Come on now. Right then, chats. Okie dokes. So that is going to be it from me for today. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching as ever. Hope you, hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for everyone who dropped by today. It's been a little bit quieter, but yeah, enjoyed it. Hope you guys have voted in the poll as well. Check the pinned message in the chat. Let me know what you think. I'd be I'm trying to build a new schedule for the new year for the stream, and it'd be good to know when you guys are available so I can make sure that I'm reaching as many of you as possible when I go live. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have a fantastic evening wherever you are in the world, or morning even. Thanks again for watching. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.